That's good. So we're just gonna record at this volume. Alright.
You know, this is literally what I do when I test for fucking recording and shit. It's just to fucking stare like random noises into the mic.
Well, I'll put it this way, you're not compressing it to array in any way.
That's fair enough.
Ooh, space.
Ooh, look, rocks.
Alright. Before we start anything, I'm probably going to be, like, inappropriately playing music at terrible times, maybe some over-dramatic music and such. But I also don't want to blow your ears out. So, on the right side, the right toolbar, up at the very top, you can see, like, a few options. You want to click on the gear. Everyone see that?
Yes.
Yep.
Eddy?
Yeah, I see it. Yep, I know how to do that.
Little
Stumpy
mistake.
Dingus.
Yes.
Okay. And just below you should see something that says Master Music Volume. I'm gonna play a clip. It might be really loud to start off with, so you can adjust it right now. And just make sure that, well, it doesn't blow your ear out. Because the next one, the first track well, this is going to be a loud track, but the next track is going to be a gradual build-up, so don't adjust the sound, otherwise you might find it to be too loud. Ready? Clip playing in 3, 2, 1.
That needs to be turned right down.
That's not even loud.
You shitting me, right?
It depends on it depends on a lot of your setup. For me, it's not that loud. But I also don't have my browser cranked all the way up.
Oh, you need to drop the thing so it changes. Okay, now I understand.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you just drag it around, it doesn't change until you drop it.
Yeah, I had it on really low, and I went to max and like no different, like, oh, this is not loud.
And then suddenly ear pain.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Alright, and now we shall be playing the opening theme. This will be the prequel to Through Ruby Eyes, the one that scored 10% on Rotten Tomatoes for haphazard story writing, basically little to no plot, and very crappy design direction. Oh yeah, and unnecessarily dramatic or overly casual music. It's all going to be very unfitting. Okay? Okay. And now here's the opening theme. Alright, so I'm going to experiment with a different GM narration style. So, this is what you see. You see a black void with a lot of stars. There's off in the distance, and then you see the Star Cruiser Fire Wyvern fly past the camera and start like going off into the distance. You can see that it's flying towards what appears to be a small collection of rocks, and it's also flying past some like space debris. The camera pans all the way to the side. Well, it pans from the nameplate, and then it goes right into a window, and you can see our fine pilot and captain, Cuddles. Could you quickly explain yourself to the party?
Hey, my name is Cuddles. I have a weird backstory, and I'm a smuggler. I'm good with stuff. I'm a flyer as well. That's because I'm the captain and pilot. So that sounds good.
Alright. The rest of you, do you want to start off on the ship as part of the crew, or do you want to be found, like, in this opening cutscene and join later?
It's up to you.
Well, I think I was on by my backstory, I'm supposed to be on the ship already, so I probably am on the ship.
Okay, we'll assume that everyone else is on the ship. Cuddles, so you've just explained yourself, but what are you doing? What does everyone in the audience see? What is Cuddles like?
Shit, I am not prepared for this. Nothing special, just heading out. Shit, I didn't know I was supposed to do stuff like this.
Alright, I can declare some stuff for you. I'm not entirely sure what your personality is, but I'm just going to say that. You basically just see Cuddles just bickering with the artificial intelligence. It's like, the artificial intelligence is kind of like talking down to you. It's like, no, we're going in the wrong direction. We were supposed to pass the last planet's moon, not go in the complete opposite direction. We're going towards an asteroid belt now. Don't you know how to read directions?
I know how to read directions. I had proper learning on that. And I'm the captain. Robot scum.
Well, have you realized that you've been holding the map upside down this entire time?
I knew that. I was just testing your abilities.
and then the camera just turns away and goes right through a door, and we see P24. What do we see P24 doing? Max?
Oh, sorry, let me take off push to talk. I keep on forgetting. P24, he got onto the ship. He had to do labor in order to get onto it because where he was, it was a bit shady. He didn't have no money. So he's gonna be lifting up heavy materials, putting them, just stocking everything, making it neat.
Okay, as you're putting stuff on, you just hear like a big as you like hear like over the speaker. See, I told you, Stumpy, you should have steered to the right, not the left. You almost rammed into that asteroid. It's a good thing you took control and steered us away. And you just see like everything that you just put on the shelf is now lying on the ground. And now you have to start all over again.
He just starts all over again without complaining.
And could you give everyone a short summary of what your character is?
Well, my character is a security robot. He's been heavily tampered on because he was stolen away to be like prepared for a merc robot. So he has a hidden weapon at all times on one of his arms. He's about 6'5", I think he is. Let me check. I'm just trying to make sure I got it all right. Yeah. He's a very tall robot. He has many, like instead of 2 eyes, he just has the faceplate has like many blue lights. Those would turn to red when he is in combat mode. So he just looks very metallic, just like a humanoid, as humanoid as possible, with some armor plating on his body too.
Alright. And as P24 picks up like an ammo crate, the camera zooms in on the ammo crate, and then we zoom back and we see Maximus Butcher Harlan. What is he doing, Eddy?
Right, so Maximus, the Butcher is at the moment, he's on the ship at the moment on his way looking for his next contract at this moment in time. And that's his purpose on the ship. He's managed to smuggle on for himself a little pistol. He has a rather poor reputation and is known as the Butcher among many for his ruthless deeds in battle. He's sitting in the dinner hall at the moment, eating, and he's getting some funny looks from some of the other passengers who were murmuring and whispering about his, his misdeeds. And is that him? He is a. I would assume that in some areas of the galaxy he is a unwanted man.
Yeah, and you see like the people just like hushedly like leave the room, and by the time your scene ends, it's like you're just in a completely empty room, probably like playing with one of your guns or polishing one of your guns, like
I was
menacingly.
thinking about the polishing of his gun.
And then it's like you point it at the camera, and it's not actually loaded, but you go poof, ooh, and the camera just bounces back, and then it fades to black, and when it wakes up, we're face to face with Stumpy Dingus. Ding! What can you tell us about Stumpy Dingus, Steak?
Alright, Stumpy Dingus is sitting in a corner somewhere. He's trying to brush up his appearance in his black catsuit thing.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Is it skin tight?
Yes.
Like, we just see this physical perfection of these glistening muscles in this tight. What color is the catsuit?
Yes, it's a perfect specimen.
Oh, what color is the catsuit?
Black.
In this perfect glistening black catsuit. It's like, you see the camera just slowly pan up from the feet all the way up to the head. Like, we want to show everything about him, ladies. But anyway, continue.
He's being very dramatic and in his own head. He was randomly picked up by the ship. They asked, I suppose, if he wanted to join, and he was like, "Oh yeah, sure, I suppose." You know, very he wants to start an adventure and find himself, and so he's kind of self-narrating as he explores the ship.
Yeah, well, Cuddles, what would you have readily available on the ship that Stumpy Dingus might run into, and I'll use that and go from there.
What I'm doing?
Just tell me what would be on your ship, what a normal passenger would see.
Some crates. We're not talking what's inside the crates.
There could be just some paper on the outside that says what's inside or shows what's inside.
Yeah. But some of them are fake and some of them are not. And they have the ones that are fake have marks on them for like special goods and stuff.
All right.
Smuggled goods.
Hey, I'm a smuggler. I'm making a living here.
So Stumpy Dingus walks through the ship. You find yourself in the cargo hold, and there's some crates on the shelf, and all of them have just really obviously off names, like totally ordinary tea crate. And you can see a bunch of them have a really obvious black marks through them, and you're just narrating. Right in front of me appears to be a crate of completely normal tea. I am not familiar with what this tea thing is, but I believe it must be very delicious.
He starts lifting a few crates and posing for the camera.
And the camera just, the camera just zooms in on your bulging biceps or your bulging abs. It's like, and then the camera, it just kind of lingers on you for a moment before grudgingly you're turning away, and then you finally see the title cards through the ruby eye, the Prequel Reckoning, Extreme Hyper Edition Ultra, and whatever corporate decided would be a good thing to slap on the prequel title.
With smuggling.
With smuggling, yes. And the camera pans back. We see the full ship again. It's like, it has a little bit of wear. It's obviously not brand new, but it's not completely battle worn, as you are flying right into the middle of this asteroid field. And let's see. The scanners on the ship begin to pick up a few readings. You can hear a couple blip, 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 and it only detects like one thing. And before we do this, the camera pans down to the medical ward, where Drake's would normally be. He was in the first one, but Drake's isn't here. He was removed for the prequel. And it's just completely empty, and you can just, and it just kind of like menacingly looks at like some jars of organs that are on the shelf before panning back. But anyway,
Stumpy, did you sell your kidneys already?
with abs like these, who needs kidneys?
Kidneys are big chumps. I ripped them out myself.
Oh, who needs surgery? Surgery's for chumps. A real man does it hands-on. No anesthetics, no nothing.
I did a heart transplant with my bare hands.
And I only died twice.
Okay, I may have died only once, but I got better, okay? Alright, so, before we completely get into the game, I'm just going to repeat the obligatory house rule stuff and one rule that I set up. So, the inspiration point system is going to work out differently. We're going to call them fate points, and basically, last session you have 3 criteria, and you can vote, and everyone votes to see who was the MVP, basically who... It can have multiple interpretations, but the way I'm thinking is who did the most out of the session, or who pushed the full story forward the most, or helped out the most in combat. Any of those interpretations. Funniest, self-explanatory, and most memorable moment of the entire session. I think...
Yeah,
I think the way Terry wants it is that only one person can get each, I think.
Yeah, that's what.
okay, yeah. What was I gonna say? The items area? The ammo is supposed to be 5 for 1 credit for the sniper rifle and the cannon.
Okay.
Because if it's 5 credits, that's expensive as hell.
We just have to make that cash. And you know.
Yeah, because the armor was 1 credit for 3 ammo, but we decided to buff it up to 5 ammo for 1 credit.
You know, I know my way around coins.
Okay, I've made the change. Alright. And, well, some obvious stuff. Arcana doesn't exist, so we're using that as science. And flanking, we're not doing the exact D&D DMG flanking rules. We're just doing a small benefit, which is just a +1 to melee and range attacks if one character is attacking another character in melee on the other side, or something like that.
That's so Pathfinder.
And we also made a sniper rifle because players asked for it. And then there's also one rule from me. So, if you do things that are in character but have obvious drawbacks, the GM might award you fate points. And another player can suggest like something very detrimental but would be in character based on what you have seen the character do before. And, well, if I approve it and think that that was a good idea, then both of you will get fate points. Alright. if you want, you could even like straight up give another player a fate point if you want to. If you really want them to do something just because it would be funny or just because it would make for an interesting story. Alright. And sometimes I might even try to compel you to do a certain course of action and to give you a fate point as a reward. But we'll see about that later. Alright. So, the sensors blip, and Cuddles, you see like this small green dot on your little radar map. It's obviously not immediately hostile, but it looks like something's here in this asteroid field / like battlefield ruins.
It's another ship. I'm gonna try to get contact with it.
There's no response. It doesn't... You look around in the immediate vicinity, and you don't see anything that looks like an obvious massive ship or anything like that. Judging by the distance on the radar, it had just shown up, so it's probably about 300 feet away right now.
I'm starting heading towards it. And I'm saying out to everyone to battle station.
Alright.
Like, everyone to battle station, ship nearby.
Stumpy has no idea what that means because he hasn't been trained on it. He's still new, so he just kind of ignores the call.
You just see like Stumpy in front of a full body length mirror, and he's just kind of posing. And it's like, yep. It's like we see like Maximus like get to one of the big guns. We see P-24 like man some of the laser cannons. You see Cuddles was like flip open a little switch and like take control of like one of the big beams on the front. And then we just pan over to Stumpy, and he's just posing in front of a full body length mirror. It's like, oh yeah, would you do me? I do me. Wink.
Would I know what Stumpy's doing?
Eddy would probably inform you, hey, remember that idiot you picked up a while back? He's manning his own battle station right now, and you're getting a live feed of him just, hey, would you do me? I do me.
I'm
Wink.
like, turn that off. I'm like, yes, okay. It's
and Eddy says, and Eddy just forms a hologram of bleach and say, would you like me to bleach your mind out for you?
Not now, but save that for later. I'm like, okay, we didn't win an idiot sack here. Like, how to get an idiot? Okay, I got the plan. I got a plan. Yes, get on the mic again. Stumpy, do you read me?
What? What?
Stumpy, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's that?
I'm the guy that hire you. I'm the guy that give you money to kill stuff for me.
What's your name again?
Cuddles. Cuddles.
Aw, yeah, I hear ya. What's up?
You see that thing with buttons over there? And a big screen. Go there and press the big red button that says fire.
Oh, like,
could you do that for me?
yeah, sure, alright. I guess. It's like fumbling around. Is it really obvious?
Yeah, it's probably really obvious if you just explain it like that.
I just like, I'm like, yes, that big red one that says fire.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Nice.
And
you mashed it? Hell, okay. Roll 1d100 for me, please.
oh oh god.
Oh, a what?
Roll 1d100 for me, Stumpy.
The
Okay.
57.
Alright. Let me just see. What do we have on this? Okay.
Is Stumpy proficient with vehicle weapons?
I believe everyone is proficient with vehicle weapons since the rules update for Hyperlanes.
Okay, that's true. That's how I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm an engineer. I'm professional.
So, you see like Stumpy just mashing the button as he had stated, and you just see it's like the ship is just cruising through the asteroid field just completely normally, and then all of a sudden you see and you just see asteroid after asteroid just kind of explode, and then you see the asteroid split around, and you see them bump into more asteroids, and then you just see it's like a big chain reaction. Just asteroids just kind of bumping into other asteroids. It's like, and like the fire wyvern. And like all of a sudden on your radar, Cuddles, you see a whole bunch of red blips just multiplying of these little it's like, and Eddy says, "Danger, it appears that projectiles are headed our direction." And you just see it's like first it's like 3 and then 13 and then 50 and then 200. And it's like they're slowly coming towards you. It's like a giant shock wave. Just slowly expanding towards your ship.
Oh god!
I did it!
I'm just sitting there, just amazed how stupid Stumpy is. I'm just like.
Well, was it Stumpy's stupidity, or was it the captain saying "fire when I tell you to"?
Yeah, I was about to say more details, but. I said, God.
It's like Cuddles was in the middle of conversation with you, Stumpy, and then after you mash the button a bunch, you just hear just stunned silence for a good minute.
I was about to say about the ship as well, but I was not fast enough. Can we do evasive maneuvers, or do we have to shoot more? I would do evasive maneuvers.
Okay. Try to evade them. I'm not sure if do you have a special piloting skill? Is that like one of your tools or weapons or vehicle proficiency?
Yeah, I think I would have advantage to that.
I think you have gambits that you do things. I'm not sure.
Don't remember. I think you might have advantage. Let me just. Do you have it written down on your sheet?
Oh, probably not.
Because I know you chose the aviary race line. No.
Oh yeah. I should have that in the bio. I should have that in the bio.
I just don't remember exactly what it says. I think it does give you advantage on. I think it does give you advantage on flying. So, sure, roll your check with advantage.
I would check, should I roll?
If you have a vehicle proficiency, roll that. If not, then roll your dexterity.
Okay.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you have vehicle proficiency since you're a pilot.
Oh yeah, but I forgot to put.
You didn't put that in your tools proficiency, did you?
You know, this is the first time I made this on my own. I was supposed to, on the one shot with Terry, fix in the last stuff, but that never happened. I forgot. I knew I missed something. Okay, but then dexterity.
Roll dexterity, and we'll just add your proficiency mod, which should be 2. And yes, you should have advantage on all rolls using your vehicle tool. Okay. So, it's like, you see, like, the red alert, and you see Cuddles say, "Crew, prepare for a little bit of turbulence!" As you just see, like, the ship just do a complete barrel roll, as it just flips out of the way of a bunch of incoming asteroids. It's like, the asteroids are producing a big shockwave, and you're just trying to outrun the big shockwave. You're dodging loose asteroids here and there, and dodging debris. And by the time you're all done with it, I think Stumpy has probably finished pushing the fire button. And
I told him to stop as well.
Yeah. You're nearing the green blip now. And everyone, we pan back over to the ship, and we just see, like, Butcher kind of, like, upside down on his seat with his foot where his head is supposed to be and his head where his feet are supposed to be. And we see P24 probably, like, with his head has fallen off, and he's just kind of, like, looking for his head on the ground. And Stumpy, it's like, he's got his back towards the control panel with the big fire button, and he's just looking back wistfully at that full body-length mirror. And Cuddles and Eddy, like, they're both already talking about just shooting Stumpy out the airlock right now.
I'm like Stumpy, go back to the mirror.
Yes, and you hear Eddy say, "Yes, that will be your new station now. Please do not move any more than 5 feet away from the mirror. Okay? Okay. Don't touch anything."
Approved.
And you near the green blip. As you get closer, you notice, like, you see what appears to be the remnants of another Star Cruiser class ship. You can see, like, black marks all over the hulls. Probably it seems to show signs of some battle wear, and also seems to show signs of something unusual growing on the exterior of the hull.
I'm like, ooh, barely been going on here. Can I scan the ship for people? Or any heat?
Alright. Yes, you may, or you could assign that to one of your party members. This is probably going to be
what was the name of my assistants?
A P24 is Max, Butcher is Eddy, Stumpy is Steak. And I'm not...
Yeah, I think I give it to the protocol robot.
Okay.
P24.
It will be a perception check. We have sensors on the ship that are currently active, so he can just roll a flat perception.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, I should have actually got the highest.
But it's fine. So P24, he gets over to the sensors. You do a quick scan of the ship, and although it appears that there's something living, it doesn't appear to be anything that's humanoid shaped. And
He's doing that while holding he's holding his head under his arm while doing that.
Yeah.
He hasn't put it on yet.
And the life form that you detect is just one big life form, not one humanoid-shaped one.
So I relay this to the captain. I let him know that there is a life form aboard the ship, but we don't know what it is. It's not human.
Yeah, I tell you to inform me about the scan. Like, report back when you're done.
Well, that's. You want me to go on the ship, go out of the ship and go there? 'Cause I'm reporting the scan right now. I told you it's not humanoid. And it's alive but not humanoid.
This might have been that thing that destroyed the ship, or something else.
Should we go inspect the ship?
I think so. Ready up the crew.
Very
Everyone
well.
to the hangar.
Yeah.
And Eddy flashes right in front of you, Cuddles, and says, "And what about this idiot?" And we zoom back to Stumpy, and Stumpy is probably like hugging the mirror now, just rubbing his big chest muscles all over it.
He like turns back and puts his hand over the camera.
Oh god. Oh. I'm like thinking to myself, have him on the front line or in the back. Front line, he can die, but he might just start a trap and kill us all. Guard the ship.
P24 just mentions the one who's supposed to be in the front line is me.
Yeah.
Better off putting him in the back lines, where he can use his pistol and shoot from behind cover.
I'm like, everyone, let's head out then. We're moving closer to the ship.
And this entire time, Eddy is just kind of like waggling this container of this hologram container of bleach in front of you, Cuddles, saying, "Whenever you're ready."
Whenever I'm ready.
Alright, Stumpy. Does someone have to literally drag you away from your mirror? Or do you just go?
When everybody starts going, he'll get up and turns to the mirror. He's like,
I have a portable mirror.
You can take it with you!
No,
he
don't.
like rips it off the wall. You're coming with me.
Is that what you actually do?
He puts it on his back like a shield.
So Cuddles, as everyone's getting ready to move out, you just see Stumpy with his spacesuit on, and then you also see the full body-length mirror on his back, just kind of strapped on.
I'm just heading out. I have no word for that.
You see Eddy just kind of like full Stumpy, you have like a little interface, and you just see Eddy forward to you the receipt for the damages done and for the mirror that you have stolen. It seems to come out to around 100 credits.
Hey, I'm just borrowing this. I'll put it back.
I don't think this would only qualify as borrowing. Do you realize how expensive it is to actually place these? It costed 50 space credits, I'll have you know.
Put it back.
Well, with my image on it, it's priceless.
I'm just holding one hand on my gun and the other to stop, like, no, don't kill him, don't kill him. Don't. Stumpy, just put it back. I got another mirror.
Alright, fine. Take your filthy mirror.
And you're paying for that.
I don't want it anyway.
When we're done, you will be back there.
And you see, it's like you hear some like sad music playing as Stumpy is separated from his full body length mirror. Hold on, I've got the perfect theme. It's like the screen, like it just goes black and white as the mirror and Stumpy look wistfully to each other, and Stumpy just kind of leaves the full body mirror on the like where the ship would keep its shuttle, probably in the bottommost deck. Puts it off to the side, and everyone goes onto the shuttle, and just before Stumpy goes onto the shuttle, he looks back to the full body length mirror and goes, "I'll be back for you." and then the door closes. The door closes and the shuttle leaves. And the camera pans back to the mirror, and you can see like a small dew droplet on one of the sides as it like slowly goes down the side of the mirror.
Probably the sweat of Stumpy.
It's most likely the sweat of Stumpy.
Stumpy sweat.
Better get it. No.
Alright. Cuddles, are you going to take charge of piloting the ship, or are you going to hand it off to someone else?
I don't trust anyone else at the moment. I will do it myself.
Okay.
Especially not Stumpy.
Yeah. You head in at a very slow pace, cautiously looking all over your surroundings. Like, you can swear that you see like the black ooze on the ship, on the remnants of the ship, like move. But you figure it's just your imagination, since it only detects one massive life form on the main hull of the ship. As you get closer and closer to the ship, you see what appears to be a small... You see, like, this glint. This red glint off deep in the hull of the ship.
Ooh.
Inside the darkness.
That ain't looking pretty.
It could be treasure.
So,
Of course, P24 would not say that.
Send
Yeah.
Stumpy ahead and look.
You what? Oh. Okay, he starts going through,
Okay.
narrating a little bit.
Is he going to go alone, or are you going to be following behind him?
P24 will push him back, and he will go in front.
I'm like, god damn it.
Live another day.
alright.
We're just following by the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
P24 taking the lead.
I'll
What
hang
will
back
the-
as well.
What will the marching order be? And keep in mind you can be at the same, like, row if you want.
I actually wouldn't mind being 100 feet behind. Well, I guess it's... I don't know. This is space, so I probably won't have that much distance. I'll just be like... you know... like 20 feet behind everybody else, if I can. Just
Okay.
because I got the rifle, so...
Yeah, Max is in the front. Then we have Stumpy to his side, but little bit behind, and me behind them.
Okay.
Using them as meat shields.
Stumpy,
Oh, I know that.
Cuddles, Butcher. Okay. Alright, let me think. What will each of you be doing? You can look for threats, you can try to discern what the ship, where the ship's origin, who made it. You can try to determine the battlefield ruins, or you can just stay on high alert, ready to fire when if something jumps out at you or anything like that. Each of you should declare individually what you want to do.
Say at least 2 people should be high on alert.
I'll be on
will
high alert.
Yeah, and I guess you, Max, as well.
Okay. So we both roll perception?
Yep, might as well roll perception. Cuddles and Stumpy, what will you two be doing?
I will be looking at everything he sees something valuable around. Like I have an eye for stuff that could sell for a lot in the black market.
Sure, let's do...
Investigation.
Let's just do a perception. Yeah, let's do investigation.
Okay. Investigation, where's that? Oh, that was a 5. Oof.
Ooh, 5. And Stumpy, what would you like to do?
Stumpy has disappeared into the shadows and he's looking for threats.
So you suddenly just go away from the marching order off by yourself?
He's a lone wolf. He's not used to being with the crowd, so he's like suddenly gone into his head again, and he's not really paying attention to the others. He's just looking for threats.
Well, everyone else is paying attention to you. Does anyone have anything to say about Stumpy just suddenly leaving?
Butcher just kind of says, "What do you think you're doing wandering off by yourself?
Shut up!
Get back here."
Shh, 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 shh.
We don't know what we're against, so it's best that we all stick as a group.
Yeah, everyone stay together.
Alright,
Stumpy, I got the mirror here. Follow. And look at that. I got the mirror.
Okay, he's trying to disappear into the shadows, but stay close. He's like, ugh, fine.
He didn't even go for the mirror.
Make a
It's
stealth
tempting.
check at disadvantage. Because although you're trying to blend in with the shadows, you're also trying to keep pace with the rest of the party as well. So that means you're going to be moving a little faster.
Okay, stealth check.
Okay, now we'll resolve them from the top. Butcher has his eyes peeled on the back. He's constantly looking behind him, making sure that nothing's creeping up on the party. While P24 is keeping his eyes peeled on the front. You're walking closer and closer to the source of that red glint of light. And something feels a little off about the ship. Just with a cursory glance, you can see that this ship appears to be Earth-made, Terra-made. And it's unusual to see like a ship like this ruined out here in this asteroid field, because this is technically quote unquote Earth territory. And as far as you know, Earth isn't like in any wars right now. The star that we are currently next to, the solar system, would be the one with Vega, the brightest star in our night sky. And let's see. You feel like something is a little off about this ship, but you can't see anything creeping up on you or anything moving. And although Vega is a very bright star, you're far enough away that it doesn't completely illuminate the entirety of the ship. You can see parts of it illuminated, but you need to shine your flashlights in order to see more of it.
I have dark vision, by the way.
All right.
Yep. So do I.
30 feet.
30 feet dark vision? Isn't it 60 feet?
No, I have thermal vision, which is...
Oh, you have thermal vision. Okay.
Yeah.
That's 30 feet. Yeah, I have
And I have
dark vision.
advantage in tracking checks, so...
Alright. Cuddles, it's this ship, it looks like it's been completely ruined, and with that dumbass nearby who's trying to pretend that he's, I don't know, some sexy ghost, it's really distracting your appraisal. Just looking at everything, you're not giving everything a very thorough look because you want to see what that shiny red thing is down at the end of the corridor. So, from your quick appraisal, it's nothing valuable seems to be here. Not even a small packet of credits seems to even be left on this ship. It might have been completely cleaned out earlier by pirates or something, because nothing valuable seems to be here. Heck, even the weapons are gone. And Stumpy, I mean, you try your best to stealth, to stealth through everything, but it doesn't help that you're also like trying to keep up with the party, and the party is moving at their highest move speed. While stealthing, you need to move at half speed, and you do your best, but sorry,
Stick out like a bird thumb.
yeah,
Aww.
your catsuit might be black, might be completely black and help you out with in terms of sneaking, but your head is not black. In fact, actually, you might not be wearing a completely black spacesuit on top of that.
I don't wear spacesuits. Spacesuits are for chums.
I have a spacesuit.
How are you breathing out here? I'm not. I'm just holding my breath in.
Yeah.
I don't need to breathe. I'm a robot.
Alright. Everyone moves closer and closer to the source of the black light. And P-24 and Butcher, the sides of the ship appear to be moving. Like something seems to be crawling along the walls. Everywhere. Not just in one direction, all around you. But you're getting closer and closer to this ruby gem. Well, this ruby glint.
I don't like the looks of this.
Let's go in carefully. We don't know what's ahead of us.
We don't know what's around us.
That too.
Like somebody's gonna have to do a science check to see what we could determine what's around us.
Let's see my
If it's like if it's something alive or something like that.
Could I have a look to see if there are any signs of like any kind of like footsteps or maybe residue off of some weird creatures that might have been through here that wouldn't be usual on a human ship?
Make an investigation roll.
Do I get it? Would you consider this tracking or? Because they get advantage if it's a tracking check.
Oh, he's doing like a survival check.
You know what? I'll allow a tracking check. You're just looking for signs that a creature has been through here, so I'll allow it. Okay, but let's get everyone else's roles onto the chat. So, Max, what are you going to be doing? If you want, you could ready an attack in case something jumps you, but you could do something else as well.
I'm thinking, what would P-24 do? He would definitely keep an eye out on the surroundings, and he probably would have a weapon ready if something from all this movement were to lash out at him.
Okay. So you were readying an action then?
Yeah.
Okay. Cuddles, what will you do?
We'll want to look for more treasure, but
You can, it would be in character if you want. It would be even more in characters if you happen to get attacked, you would risk your own life to get whatever that ruby glint is.
yeah, looking for more treasure. Or anything valuable on the ship.
I'm not familiar enough with the technological options on Hyperlanes, so I'm trying to think.
It exists gravity items as well.
Those would be interesting. We're going to need to just give me a moment. the screen, it's like you're looking for stuff, and it's like as you touch something, like you can see like floating tendrils in the darkness that appear to be like creeping closer, and then we cut to like a break scene. And commercials start playing, and everyone goes and takes a piss break. And then we zoom back. We go back in. Well, gravity grenades are really, really rare, so I don't really want to give that to you right now.
I know, that's too OP, but it exists gravity boots and...
I will give you... You wander into the... Since Strix isn't with you, so you wander into the... Like, the title screen flashes back through Ruby Eyes, the prequel reckoning, the smuggling, and it goes... And we flash back to Cuddles, and you appear to have happened upon the medical ward. And from what you can see, there still seems to be a bunch of med packs that are perfect for both living biological and technical creatures, so it would work on everyone in the party.
Nice.
These are basically these are basically the same thing as common healing potions. These are regular healing medipacks, and you find 4.
Okay. Like med pack?
Yep. Medpack. Healing medpack. Yeah. I think they're just called healing medpacks. And then, just like healing potions, you can have greater healing, superior, supreme, etc.
Is that regular?
Yeah, regular healing med pack. Or just regular med pack.
Yeah. 4 of them, yeah, good.
Yep. Are you gonna distribute it to the party right now?
Yeah, I can give one to Butcher, catch. And
yeah, you throw it, and we like get and the camera like pans between the two of them, and you see like the med pack just kind of like float towards Butcher, and he catches it out of the air because you're currently in 0G right now.
Oh yeah. The thought discount. I give one to Max.
P24. Yeah, I take it.
I'm like, I can't see Stumpy well.
No, Stumpy's close by, but at the same time not close by. Like, we can still see him. We can still see him.
Yeah.
Stumpy's all over there. I'm gonna solo my 2 med packs. Like, put them in the bag.
It's like, and the camera pans over, and it's like you can just really obviously see Stumpy as Cuddles says that, but Stumpy doesn't know. He's being really bad at stealth right now.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh.
Butcher is just sort of like, you know, spinning his gun, his pistol, like while he's walking.
Yeah. You hear like a light whistle, from Butcher as he's just like scanning his surroundings. But let's see, that was Cuddles, and now we want to go to Max ready in action. And Stumpy, what will you do before I go back and resolve Butcher's action?
Continue investigating.
Okay, make an investigation roll. What are you specifically looking for?
Anything that's just an immediate threat or something that sticks out that might be the most obvious, I suppose.
So you're going... Okay, so you're not following the party down the center, like... I'm assuming... everyone's going to be going down like a straight path right down the center of the spaceship onwards to the red glint. And where is Stumpy in relation to the party? Are you like going off to the sides, like trying to creep up on the ceiling, like crawling down on the floor, inching yourself along? Where are you?
Off to the side a bit.
Off to the side, doing a little scoot.
Yeah, trying to get the, see if anything's trying to sneak up on the party, or if anything is clearly off.
Okay. As you're slowly scooting along the side of the wall, you hear, it's like, your comms, like, begin to static up, and you hear, Come closer, young one. Come. But this is only Stumpy hearing this.
Whoa there. Should I make a perception check?
Are you trying to, like, ascertain where the source of the sound is coming from?
Yeah.
It's coming directly from your comm lines. And, like, through your comm lines. So, it's not, like, coming from your immediate vicinity. It's coming through your speakers, literally.
Okay. Come where? He's very confused looking around.
Continue closer. Walk towards the light. And stay where you are. Don't worry. You are almost there.
He's like squatting a little, trying to scoot closer. You guys hear this?
Hearing what?
The voice?
I'm like, is he going mental in here?
Oh, don't. It's like you hear Eddy go, oh, don't worry about him. You've seen what he's all about. Don't worry, I've got the bleach so that you don't have to remember him.
Whatever. Starts going towards the light. Is there a light?
Okay. Butcher!
Yep.
This ship, it was certainly attacked by another spaceship. Like, there's obvious blast signs on board of the ship. But it looks like something got inside. And it's not just like any person or any any normal biological humanoid or anything like that.
Okay.
Judging by the marks left on the ground, something that's more amorphous has gotten onto the ship.
Oh, okay.
It has no form at all, and
Is it large?
well, it's either large or there's a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different small stuff, because you can see like markings of things that obviously crawled along the floors. You can see like some faint blood stains here and there, but it seems to have cleaned up most. But if it had killed anything, it may have cleaned up like most of its mess.
Right.
You can see what appears to be like things waving around on the sides of the ship. It looks like probably some sort of residue left by the creature as it like oozed along the surfaces. The residue seems to be a little oily in nature. It's thick, and it's thick, and it's also slippery. But it also, like, despite being in 0G, it's also waving around as if there was air or a water current.
Yeah.
So you're gonna tell us anything?
Yeah, I relay that information to the party.
Took you long enough.
Sorry.
Alright, I think I've resolved everyone. Yes.
My next turn will be high alert. I'm just gonna get a drink. You guys can continue. I'll just be a few minutes.
As you get closer and closer, let's see. You're almost to... you're... Actually, I'll say you're literally right in front of the ruby glint now. This is in a completely dark section of the ship. No sunlight at all is shining on it. Like, it's not facing the right orientation, like, towards Vega. And... like, it's completely pitch black. You're proceeding with a little bit of caution, but it appears to be a completely enclosed, well, mostly enclosed room with this small opening on the side. How would you like to approach this?
Carefully. Don't really know, like, try to sneak in there.
You're gonna try to stealth?
Yeah, like, just do a little quick check. What's in there?
Keep in mind, if you want a good look, you'll probably have to move inside. Unless you just want to shine your flashlight inside the little crack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see how much I can see. With 14.
Well, shining a flashlight... well, are you gonna shine a flashlight first before you even try to stealth inside? Because a flashlight, it will make you stand out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, we'll first go in, stealth in.
Okay, so you're turning your flashlight off and you're going to stealth in and rely on your dark vision.
Yes.
Okay. Do avians have dark vision?
Or do they? I don't think so. Actually.
Then that means you'll have to send the robot in.
Yep.
Okay. Is that what you want? Well, are you going to order that, Cuddles?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stealth in then.
Okay.
Not a good stealther.
Despite a +6. Man.
Yeah. I had to roll a 3.
That's so sad.
Alright. What is everyone else going to do while P-24 tries to stealth in?
Should I look for more treasures?
I mean, you do have a treasure right in front of you. If you don't want to support him and just want to look at something else, you can. Or you could, like, get your gun ready or try to look for something else related to this room. Like, you only know that there's something in... you only know that there's a room in front of you. You haven't actually searched anything else yet.
Yeah. Okay, I can check. I'm gonna check around the room we are in. Like if I see anything that stands out or something weird in it. Investigation?
Yeah. Investigation. And Stumpy, what would you like to do?
Stumpy is still off to the side, trying to follow that voice. Or wherever the voice is telling him to go.
Well, the voice is basically telling you to go close to the ruby, so you're following, so you're basically going with the party right now. Ever closer.
Alright, but he's sort of mumbling to himself, to the voice. He's like, asking him questions. What are you? What are you doing?
Come closer. We will show you. We will show you. We will show you evolution at its finest. We will show you the truth of all that is living.
Sounds legit.
Alright, cool.
You should ask them if it exists a mirror.
Yo, you got an extra mirror on you? He's
Yes.
using the reflection of the ruby to,
Could you repeat the question you asked to the ruby? Did you ask something to the ruby?
no, he's using the reflection of the ruby to check his teeth.
Well, it's too far away. Like, it's a really small glint. Like, if you went up close to it, it probably would be the size of a pebble or a really small rock.
Okay.
So it's not that big. So right now it's just still a glint.
Are you in the ruby? He's asking the voice.
Am I in the ruby? No. I am most certainly not in the ruby. However... And it just kind of trails off.
You there? Over. Come back in. Hello? Can't hear you.
Okay. Eddy, are you here?
Back.
Okay, welcome back, just in time. We're going back around to your action, so you've come up to the room with the ruby. P24 is stealthing in, Cuddles is looking around the immediate room, see if there's anything that can help, and Stumpy's talking with the weird voice in his head. What would you like to do, Butcher?
I'd like to just stay on high alert.
Okay, I'll take that as you're readying your gun, because P24 is stealthing into the room where the ruby is, and
Sure, yeah.
some people are thinking, well, there is a suspicion that there might be something in there. So you've got your gun ready for anything. And Stumpy's kind of like Stumpy's just asking these weird questions and just randomly to the comm, and it's up to you guys if you want to just ignore him.
So
Yeah, P24. Yeah, P24 will have his experimental weapon at the ready if something were to attack him.
Hey, so I go on to the comms with Stumpy. I'm like, hey, who are you talking to there? Over.
It's the voice. I asked you if you heard it. Comms.
I don't hear anything on this frequency. Over.
Here, voice, tell him.
It's like, there's a silence, and then you hear Stumpy say, "See, I told you."
I'm like,
I don't hear anything. Over.
You need to clean out the earwax from between your ears then, because it's right here.
I think you need a psychiatric evaluation. Over.
He just huffs dramatically into the comm.
I'm turning the radio off.
Like you got some like an earpiece in it, just like just air rips you. You're like, oh shit, turning that off.
Alright, now we're going to resolve Cuddles' check first, and then we're going to resolve P24's. Cuddles, you take an immediate look around the room, and you find, seem to find, an operational terminal that appears to have, logs of events of the ship, written by the AI that was helping, drive this ship.
Oh,
And
I
it-
go there and look.
Yeah. It has recent logs of, what happened following the, leading up to the destruction of the ship. Where there...
I read.
Your
I
radio
read
is off,
what-
by the way.
Yeah, I'm turning it on again and saying to everyone, I found something interesting. Gather by me. And now he's blinking my flashlight.
Okay. Do you want P24 to just hold his position, or do you want him to cancel his stealth and go back to you?
No, he continues the rest.
Okay, so everyone besides P24. Alright. Blog mentions that it mentions that the spaceship has had first contact with like another alien species, but they appear to be hostile. They shot this unusual projectile, and what oozed out from the projectile appears to be some sort of like, biological weapon or some sort of like creature. Amazingly, it doesn't seem to be too affected by the lack of atmosphere out here in space, because as it breached right through the hull, like, it basically was completely fine, despite oxygen rapidly leaving the place where it entered. A lot of the crew members died within a few minutes. Although it would be unrealistic, we're going to count being in space without a spacesuit similarly to drowning in D&D.
Okay.
Just for mechanics' sake.
Yeah. Could I check what kind of cargo it was in the ship?
Ah, you want to check the cargo? Or...
Yeah.
Well,
So like the terminal. Can you check what it was
this
carrying?
this ship is actually supposed to be more of a military ship, so it would probably have weapons, ammunitions, and other such things on its ship. And military-grade munitions would be pretty valuable in the smuggler's trade.
I'm like, So the power core of the ship is like kaput. No way I can get this up and running.
Probably not. There's enough to keep this terminal running, but a lot of the other places, like, you haven't seen any signs of energy in a lot of the other places on the ship.
It'd be nice to get some light in here, but I don't think that's possible.
Yep, you're just gonna have to rely on your spacesuit's lights. Well, after you finished tinkering around with the terminal, it suddenly powers down.
Shit.
And Stumpy, it's like, and resuming back to what Stumpy was conversing with the voice in his head, and when it began to trail off and didn't answer one of Stumpy's questions, you begin to see a couple tendrils in the darkness. Like, it actually, you see some tendrils come out from the cracks in the ship Butcher. And as P-24 is moving forwards into the room, first off, Max, does your experimental weapon emit light? Is it kind of like a laser or something, or is it completely just physical like a metal?
It would, if once he causes it to retract, or I mean to pull out, it would be light. There would be light emitting from it, but it basically it stays hidden until he actually is going to swing. That's when it will come out.
Okay. So it's a weapon that you do not need to have ready, because it's permanently ready.
It's permanently ready, yes.
Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright. As you move into your room, your night vision scanners, you're just you scan around the room. It's like you try your best to stealth, but this ship has a metal flooring, and if you weren't going in here, the other people would be going in here with their big spacesuits. So it's just, you just hear this metallic clang, clang, clang. It's like, well, I'm doing my best to stealth, but what can you do? So you just proceed slowly with your hidden weapon at the ready to swing at anything that would attack you. And you see some material begin oozing out of the walls of the ship. And you can see, like, in the center of the ship, in the center of this room, right in front of you, is this ruby gem. And you see, like, some ooze begin to rise out of the pedestal on that the gem is laying on top of, and it surrounds the gem and blocks out the light. And then the next thing you know, you appear to be, like, the sides of the room are completely blackened. You can still see just fine.
Especially.
I just walked into a trap.
Tentacles all over the place.
You were really quiet, Eddie. Could you say that again?
Sorry, there's loads of tentacles all over the place.
Could you repeat that? Someone else is speaking, sorry.
You said that there was lots of tentacles all over the place, leaping up from the ground.
You immediately notice this butcher. It's all over the place, like they're right behind Stumpy, who's kind of like stealthing along the walls, scooting along the sides.
I just say, Stumpy, behind you! I'm taking a shot at it.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Alright. Boop.
It's like... Well, first, Stumpy, what's your reaction to Butcher suddenly saying, Stumpy, behind you! Boom! And you hear, like, a rifle bullet kind of like ricochet here behind you.
I grab my weapon. Which one do I have? My shotgun. And get it ready. Kind of jumps as the shot rings out behind him. But he quickly turns and starts getting ready to attack.
Let's see. Does Stumpy want to make a comment? In fact, you could just have me make a comment.
More of an awkward, like...
Stumpy,
noise.
behind you! It's like you just see like this black ooze just get blasted, and it goes all over Stumpy's spacesuit. It's like you flinch back reflexively as you see like this goop just go all over your spacesuit. And then you see P-24. You hear P-24's hidden weapon just retract from his arm. P-24, what would you like to do?
Well, he's seen these tendrils come out of the wall and around the thing, so he's quickly thinking that whatever it is hostile. So he would prepare his other. In his other hand, he would grab his heat sword, and he would probably swing at it with both of his weapons.
Both of his weapons. Okay. Is this basically the same thing as dual wielding?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing as dual wielding. And I got the proficiency to add another my damage to my second attack.
Okay. Let's see. Let me think. Currently, where are you attacking? Are you attacking the walls? Because currently the room is pitch black right now. You can't exactly see the tendrils, but yeah, they were.
Oh, okay.
You can't see them right now because the second the tendrils enveloped the ruby gem, everything in this room just turned black.
Okay, so with his heat sword, when he makes that active, it's going to be emitting light. Would that actually illuminate the room in some way?
Yeah, I mean, you do illuminate the room, but it's all still black. It might be everywhere. You would judge the amount of light emitting based on like your body. Like you look at your body to see if it's emitting light, and like it's clearly emitting light, but everything's pitch black around you.
All around me.
Yes.
Gee, I don't know what to do in a situation like this. Let me think.
You could just stab willy-nilly.
I guess he's going to.
What are you base?
He's probably gonna look where he came from, and if it's also black, he's going to attack that area.
Okay.
To see if that opens up the way.
Alright. Make 2 attack rolls on the... Okay, make 2 attack rolls. Because the way you came is also pitch black.
Okay, so... It'll be that one and then my experimental blade.
So next time I think I'll be
Before I narrate what happens, Cuddles, what will you do?
maybe some follow.
I will ready my pistol.
You'll
Could
ready
I
your
have
pistol.
pistol and sword? I wonder. Probably just my pistol, right?
It's up to you. Whichever one you want ready.
What's up?
I'm gonna ready pistol and sword.
Are you able to ready both of them? Are they both light?
They are both light.
Okay.
Can I have an extra check later, but...
I'll
Yeah.
allow it.
Do I see any tentacles around me?
Oh yeah, you see tentacles around you, but they're mainly, like, you're probably most concerned about P-24 because basically you saw the back of P-24 and now you don't see him at all. And then you just hear, like, you see, like, a sword just, like, come out of the darkness, slashing, you know, this, like, black goop, or slashing the, black void where the door used to be, and you figure that's probably P-24 trying to bust out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to help him.
Okay, well, let's see. I think Butcher was the only one that readied in action, so you will ready both of your weapons. I will allow that. Shotgun has been readied on Stumpy and P-24. Alright, so that's everyone's actions. So, just a moment. I'm gonna put all of your tokens on the asteroid field. And I want all of you to roll initiative.
I will do it the best way.
P-24, Butcher, Cuddles,
Yeah.
and Stumpy. They're all on the right side of the screen.
Okay. Stumpy Dingus. Okay, I'm gonna roll again so I could show up on the initiative, but I got a 12.
Yep, just a reminder, select your token and then roll initiative, and it automatically puts it onto the turn order.
Oh, I don't see the names of the characters.
Oh, it looks like that wasn't completely set up. Yeah, that wasn't completely set up, so... yeah.
How should I know which one is mine?
My armor class changed again.
It might just be using an old token, AC. And I
Yeah.
can quickly, if you want, I can unbind the automatic armor class adjustment, if you want.
Yeah, if you can, because it's since I get a +5 from being a robot, it's not including that. It's just putting my dexterity.
Okay, I have adjusted it. I've turned armor tracking off on your sheet.
Okay, there we go.
Yep, and just type in the number that you remember it being.
Yeah, it's 19.
And I'm just gonna do...
It's just 4 + 5.
I'm just gonna do a little bit of quick edit to make sure that all the tokens are ready to go next time. his way.
Yeah, I just see Cuddles, and I don't see the information of Stumpy or Butcher.
Stumpy or Butcher. Okay, then that means permissions haven't been activated on that either. So, just give me a moment.
Yeah, by the way, the sword I have, it's quite light, so I think I can have them at the same time.
Well, it needs to have the light property if it's going off of D&D rules, but probably does. I'll have to check that later. For now, I'm just gonna allow it.
Yeah,
Lighter than my pistol. Wait, what?
yeah. Just remember that if you don't have the ability to dual wield like I do, you don't add your second attack. You can't add your damage modifier to it. It's just the attack.
Correct.
Okay. Probably can't do it then, but...
Alright, so player permissions haven't been added for that, and I'm just gonna double check Max's character sheet. So while everyone's getting to combat, the screen is like, we get a to be continued little flash, and the screen like flashes the logo, and we just like hear some ending credit themes, like, I don't know. I did have one in mind, but I don't think it was available. No, it's not available on Fanburst. So instead we'll just use the other opening theme. As the closing credits play. Okay, that should be activated and that should be activated. And then we go to in the next episode. I'm not sure. This is a television series now. In the next episode, will our brave crew of the SC Fire Wyvern escape the dreaded ooze monster? Find out in next week's episode. And then you see the title screen like flashed again as the screen just fades to black. And then the next episode starts up again. And we see...
I was about to say, don't tell me we're ending just with initiative.
Yeah, that's the end of the game, guys. We'll call it a week. We'll see you next week. Okay, thanks for seeing you. Bye. Alright, just a second. I am almost done with rebinding your tokens. Because now everything should be perfect and ready to go next time we start. The episode starts up, and you see, like, it goes to a close-up of, like, a close still shot of each of the party members. You see P-24 looking badass with two swords out, dual wielding. It's like he's surrounded by darkness, and behind you, you can see, like, a vague silhouette of a pedestal and the ruby gem. As you see, like, some tendrils just slowly come out of the walls. And you see Butcher just kind of like popping some shots off into the tendrils on the side of the walls. And then it's like, you see Stumpy is like, he's still like a little off balance from almost getting jumped earlier. And it's like, he's just kind of like shakily pointing his gun everywhere. And goes, stay back, stay back. I'm the only one allowed to touch this, not you. And you see Cuddles with his pistol and sword out, slashing through slashing through tendril after tendril with ooze just kind of like splattering across the floor. It's like, we wanted to include blood in this episode, but corporate doesn't want to allow it. So, well, you just see like all this black oil just kind of gets thrown everywhere. Like, it like makes obvious blood splatters, but we just keep calling it oil. And every time and it's like, this is the censored American version, so every place where you would say blood, you would have like this really obvious edit where someone who's obviously not the voice actor says oil. And let me just...
There's oil everywhere!
There's oil everywhere!
I see oil everywhere.
And we're just gonna use this as a placeholder. Oops, that's not the right initiative roll.
Stumpy, you have a lot of oil on you.
Wow, that is a lot of 12s.
Plenty of 12s.
Too many 12s.
All the 12s.
Okay.
Does it go by order of dex?
Yes, but since all the players are all as one, you guys can decide amongst yourself who you want to go first. That's how I like to rule it, if it's just all players or all enemies. And then,
if you let me go first, I could just decide to give you guys attacks as a bonus action for the round.
Ooh.
Well, let me just set the scene first before we actually jump into combat. And as the camera pans back, you just hear some unnecessarily dramatic, overly dramatic music start playing. This is from Fury.
Is this our fighting music?
Yes. Well, fighting music is going to keep changing. It's not going to ever stay a consistent, genre.
Okay.
Remember, this is rated 2 on Rotten Tomatoes, okay?
Yes.
Rated 10, not 2.
The director basically made shit up as he was going. Let's see. So Stumpy, you are the very first one to move, and you see tendrils all around you, oozing from the sides.
Is P24 the one that's the most surrounded?
Yes, but you can't see him right now.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
I guess I'll just shoot at whatever's closest to everybody.
Okay. Alright.
You're using your shotgun, right?
Yes. Do I just...
Yep, make your attack roll.
So a shotgun is a spray of 15 feet.
It's a cone. Alright.
Yep, it's a cone.
Just give me a second. Okay, roll a 1d6 for me, Stumpy.
Okay. 3.
3. Okay. You catch... And that one... Oh, okay. You catch 3 tentacles in the shotgun blast. And you just see all of them just explode. It's like, you see the camera just pointed at the wall, and you just see, it looks like someone just literally just threw paint onto the wall.
Oil.
It's like, it doesn't... or oil onto the wall. Well, yeah.
Look at all that
But
oil.
with the low production qualities, it's obviously paint, like it's black paint, and they try to say that it's oil. And you just see it splattered all over the wall. It's like he was probably thrown directly from an oil bucket, or I mean a paint bucket. It's like
Look at all the oil.
It's like I also want to imagine like it just like the how the scene looks. It's like Stumpy points his shotgun towards the tentacles. It's like the camera zooms in on his trigger as he pulls the trigger, and then it doesn't show him actually shooting the tentacles. It just zooms over to the wall, and you just see like paint splattered onto the wall. Like it's implied that the tentacles were shot.
You don't even see the shots on the wall.
Yes.
To make it worse, you hear the gun sound after the oil is splattered on the
wall. Yeah.
Yes. You hear exactly that, and then we zoom back to Stumpy, and it's like he just dumped an oil bucket all over his spacesuit. So he's just covered in oil, just too much oil from just 3 really small tentacles. Anything else you'd like to do, Stumpy? You could move closer to the door P24 went into, or you could do something else.
Yeah, I'm able to move a little closer to the group.
Yes.
To that door.
You easily close the distance. You weren't too far. Like, just with your full movement, you can get really close to the party.
Okay. Can I say something to the comm, to the voice?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Hey, are you doing this? Cause we might need some help here.
I talk on the radio and I just say, I'm like, nope, this not me.
And you just hear, "Come, don't be shy. Become one with us. Don't you want to be a part of perfection?"
Alright, man, that's really creepy.
And then you just kind of like hear like a soft mutter. "Well, you're one to talk, brother."
This is the new Bollywood.
It's probably worse than Bollywood.
You mean better?
Yeah, better in a special kind of way.
Alright, anything else you'd like to do, Stumpy?
I think that would be all.
Okay. Now it's time for the tentacles' turn. P24. What is your armor class?
19.
A 19. Okay. And both attacks miss. You see tendrils just erupt out of the walls aside you. Like, you can't exactly see them because everything's pitch black, but you can vaguely see the outline since it has depth. And just by registering the depth, it's like you slice off the tentacles before they get anywhere near you, and you just see like away here, and like you can just see oil just flying everywhere, and you can see like the tendrils are slowly like coming off of the ruby, and you're slowly able to see a little bit more of the room around you.
Yeah, I just need one piece.
Okay.
Let's see. Butcher is in the back, so I think these would be the most close. That means attack would be reduced since there's so few of them. we're going to do one attack on each of you outside. And the 19 is for Butcher, 17 is for Cuddles, and the 11 is for Stumpy.
You know, since am I in cover? Since I was, setting up in case something popped out at us. Am I in cover right now?
You would, but I'm not sure if that would have anything to do with affecting melee, because they're actually like oozing out of the wall and attacking you.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, then the 19 hits me.
17 hits.
17 hits. Rolling damage. And just to double check, all of you have less than 10 health, right?
I don't want to die.
Just to double check, all of you have less than 10 health, right?
I got 13 health because I'm a muscle.
Okay.
Actually, oh yeah.
Hopefully this doesn't one-shot you.
Which one was on me?
The 3 hits Butcher, the 7 hits Cuddles.
Ooh.
Stumpy does an 11 hit. Steak.
Let me see.
Stumpy!
Your armor class, it's gonna be on your page, in the middle, close to where it says inspiration, to the right of the inspiration.
16.
16? Okay, then no. Alright. So, it's like, Butcher's calmly unloading his sniper shells, and then, like, the camera pans right behind Butcher, as you see, like, this big tentacle just slowly creep up on him. And then it wraps itself around his neck, and you see Butcher, like, pull up his arm right to the tentacle. As it's, like, it's trying to, like, suffocate him through his spacesuit.
That's power up.
And for Cuddles, like Cuddles, where were you standing again?
Do more damage.
Were you standing close? Were you standing closer to the door where P24 went through?
Yeah, I was trying to get to that door.
Okay. Like, you stand in front of the door, it's like, there's no tentacles around you nearby. You go in front of the door, and it's like, it's really unusual, it's pitch black. And then all of a sudden, you see a bunch of tentacles erupt out, and they grab your arms, grab your legs, and they start trying to pull you into the mass. And you just feel complete pain. It feels like your body parts are getting torn off. And then you see Stumpy Dingus. Stumpy Dingus. Did we bring a mirror for Stumpy? Did he bring a small mirror?
I got the small mirror.
Okay. You don't. So Stumpy doesn't have the small mirror. Okay. So you just see Stumpy, like, Stumpy looked like a big joke earlier, but Stumpy is beginning to show, like, exactly what he's made of. Like, he uses the 0G to his benefit. It's like, the tentacles, all wrap around, like, they start trying to wrap around Stumpy's legs, but he uses his muscles to jump up, go up to the ceiling, since it's 0G, yeah, and then, like, continue jumping to avoid the tentacles. Even though the tentacles, like, erupt out of the ground, erupt from the ceiling, they're trying to grab him, but Stumpy is just nimbly dodging everything.
Oh yeah. Striking poses out.
Sometimes you start before.
Who wants to go first in this turn order?
I don't care.
You can go first, Richard.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I've got some tentacles next to me, so I'm gonna use mobile shot, which lets me disengage, and then I can make an attack after moving. So I'm just gonna go get a different position, and where I could still hopefully a position that allows me to still help my teammates. But if not, then it doesn't matter. And I will shoot at the tentacles that were just fighting with me.
Okay.
Oosh!
And roll a 1d6.
What about that? Stop pointing
Okay.
back.
So you unload. It's like there was this massive tentacle that had just tried to choke you. You get out of its, like, grapple. you dash behind cover, you turn around, and you just unload hell. And you just see, like, the silhouettes along the wall. Well, like, the silhouette doesn't even look like it has an actual rifle, like an actual realistic rifle that you were holding earlier. Like, it just has some sort of stock dummy. Yeah, and you're just unrealistically, like, it's like, they're trying to simulate the recoil, but they're simulating it too much, so it looks like you're just, I don't know, trying to, what, clean out a cannon, clean out a ye old cannon by pushing the cleaning brush in and out. That's what it looks like you're doing. And then you see, like, the tentacle will just kind of, and the tentacle look like it's just kind of wiggling, and you see, like, blood splotch, or oil splotch, and oil splotch behind it. And the tentacle just unconvincingly lies over like it's dead. It looks more like it suddenly had the realization, it's like it died. It's like you've stopped firing, and it takes a moment, and then it takes a moment for the guy who's operating the tentacle. Oh shit! It should be dead right now. Heart attack. And it just falls over dead. And then it pans back to you. It's like you're looking all badass. It's like you're looking all badass, and then you turn around and have your sights on the tentacles that currently grapple Cuddles. And then the camera pans over to, well, one of the other two. Who wants to go next?
You can go, Cuddles. You're in trouble.
Yeah.
I do get it.
Is there like a mass of tentacles that's really close together?
That's
Like,
what the 1d6 is to determine. If you want, you can roll the 1d6 right now, and then roll your attacks.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Four.
Yes.
Yep. We're all close together. Those are the ones that just tried to pull you into the door that P24 went into.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my attacks. Improvised grenade.
Max, could you... your background noise is getting pretty loud.
Yeah, sorry, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Kick them. Starter them.
Jesus, 50 feet?
Yeah.
No, he can throw it at 50 feet, but
what's the AoE of it?
let me check.
Didn't I I'm pretty sure I put that in, or did I forgot?
Because it's an improvised grenade, so...
It's,
it has to be a class
5 feet, 20 feet. No, it's 20 feet high and 10 feet diameter, like 10 feet on each direction.
Okay, are you going to step back and throw it at the door, or are you gonna try to, like, stick it inside the door as deep as it can go?
Step a bit back and throw.
Okay. P24, I want you to roll a dexterity save.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the target is only a 5-foot square. For improvised grenade.
It is?
It is?
Yeah. It's a 5-foot square.
I don't know.
5 feet square? Okay, I don't think you said that you stepped away from the door on your turn, P24. Actually, you didn't have a turn.
I slashed at the door, but I didn't step away from it.
Yeah, you'd still be right in front of it, so you still need to make a dex save.
Okay, doing that.
Oh no, I was reading the wrong thing. My bad.
Okay.
Okay.
You take 5 damage. P24.
Sorry.
It's like you, Cuddle. It's like you see Cuddles. Like he pulls out, like he almost quite from this angle. It looks like he just pulls a grenade out of his ass. He unhooks it. He unhooks it. Probably gives it. Probably like you can like the camera zooms in on the grenade, and you can see that it has the words. And you can see that it has the words, "With love and care from Cuddles, heart." And he throws it at the door. Throws it at the door, step back, and yells at everyone to get down. And P24, you hear that over the comms, get down, but you don't exactly know what's coming. And then all of a sudden, there's this big boom that blasts you and the door like wide open. Or blasts you back and blasts the door wide open. But you can now see like everyone like struggling to fight against this creature.
And I'm also gonna use a medkit.
Okay.
What's
Wait
that
a second,
for?
that's an action if it's going off of D&D rules. So you can't actually use it.
I thought it was like something else. Item interaction or something.
No. Unfortunately not. It might be too powerful if it was.
Yeah, true.
So, just don't get hit. An easy task, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna prepare myself for another attack.
P24, you just got blasted. They just tried to punch you. Well, you were holding your own, and then all of a sudden, like, your flurry of blades gets stopped by this big concussion grenade. It's like you are a little angry at first, but then you see that the way out is open, and now you can decide what you want to do from here.
Okay, let's see what I'll do. Lower your voice. Okay, so now that I can see a bit better, what exactly is the ruby? Is it still covered in tentacles?
Yeah, it still appears to be covered in tentacles, though not as nearly as many as before. And the ruby gem is slowly getting uncovered from the black ooze.
Okay then, what I'll do is I'll attack the black ooze around the gem,
Okay.
if that's possible.
Alright. Make your attacks and roll 1d6.
Okay, let me roll a 1d6 first.
In fact, since you're making 2 attacks, I'll add a 1 to that as well, so that's 4 tentacles.
Okay, 4 tentacles. Okay, here's the first attack. Loo. Stab myself.
Oh god, roll
And then-
1d20. Do not get a 9 or lower.
1d20 coming up.
1.
Lol.
I got that 7 again. Yeah, that was with my energy sword, not from the experimental one, so...
From the energy sword. Still... let me just think what would happen. Oh god, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. This would literally kill everyone. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Shit, but what do I want to do? Because I mean, let me just think. Okay. You try to slash at the tentacles around the gem, but you actually end up slashing right through the gem. You miss aim, slash right through the gem, right down the center. You can hear like a loud, high-pitched scream as all the black ooze begins to disappear. And then the gem, like you see like some energy beginning to course through it, and then there's just a boom, an explosion. P-24, you get thrown back right out the door, and since this is zero gravity, like you just keep going for a good distance until you catch a nearby part of the ship and like actually brace yourself and stop. I wasn't expecting you to crit fail that so badly. And you take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The tentacles all disappear, but Cuddles, as you like peek inside the room, like the gem is just completely ruined. It's no longer glowing ruby, it's just like an inert stone now. It's worth of nothing. Though if you managed to retrieve it, it might have been worth quite a bit.
I'm like, damn it! I'm looking at P-24, I'm like,
P-24, you idiot!
you always gotta ruin everything.
What do you mean? I thought we saved everybody's life.
Look at the ruby. Look what you have done. I'm like, I'm taking it anyways. Might be useful one day.
We should have sent Stumpy in. What did I tell you? There's Stumpy, not Snimpy. Ren and Stimpy.
What did you tell me?
Why would we send in Stumpy in there?
That was what you suggested, like, at the very beginning. You wanted to send Stumpy in first, and then P-24 went, no, I'm going in first.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, we used to hopefully kill Stumpy, but...
I speak into the comm. Is anyone... hey, dude, are you still there?
There's just silence. Like, you...
I talk on a radio and I say, yep, still alive, breathing, over.
No, my friend.
But
like,
what are you talking about? I'm still alive.
The voice? Are you there?
No, not the voice. I was speaking like in Butcher for Butcher.
No, I'm still alive.
Kind of slowly, silently pouts to himself.
Everything would have went fine if I had my full body length mirror.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, this was a worthless mission.
Like you look around, see if you can find anything of value. You could take the fragments of what used to be the ruby thing.
Yeah,
if
I'd
you
take
want.
that.
Okay.
Well, this is a military ship, so we could investigate it further and maybe find weapons and ammo that we can take.
Everyone, spread out and search for clues.
Oh no, don't split the pie.
Do you want to split or do you not?
No, we don't want to split. We'll just go around together.
We're gonna look through the entire ship, though.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna take a longer time, and things could happen in between that time.
Dude, like, don't ever split the pie. Rule number 1 of D&D.
I'm gonna use some by the way.
Don't let Jora tempt you.
Am I deceiving you or am I not? That's the question, because I play both sides. I can even bluff.
We know that.
I bluff even when I have no intentions of screwing you over.
Yeah, we'll just stick
That's
together.
part of being a GM, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna heal myself with my medkit. How much is it for?
It's the amount of a normal healing.
2d4
potion,
plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Is that right?
Yes.
2d2.
Yep.
Yep.
You healed yourself back to health. Ugh.
Full health.
P24,
Yeah.
do you want to use your med kit?
No, I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay. Go for it.
Well, how come it's not working?
I think that's a resource, so I don't think that one automatically rolls.
Yeah, before it used to, you could automatically roll it. Let me just roll my hit dice, because it's the same thing anyway.
I don't think, when it's listed as a resource, I don't think you can roll it unless they change that.
What happens if you get a critical one when you're healing yourself?
You actually lose HP? No. You heal for that.
Yeah, I only healed for 4.
Okay. So everyone's gonna stick together. Alright. Butcher, make a history check for me. Or Cuddles. Either one of you two.
I could make it. Oh wait, actually no. Cuddles, what's your intelligence?
13.
You make it.
But does anyone have any on history?
No.
Not me.
I don't have the proficiency.
Stumpy?
History, I don't think so. How do you see that?
If you have a mark.
Skills. Yeah, it's a little mark on the
And if you see inspiration, go below that, proficiency, then it shows saving throws, and then below that are all your skills. And the ones you have checked are the ones you have proficiency on.
I only have a +1, but I can try it.
Oh, I've
So-
got a 1. That's it.
Okay. Then it doesn't matter, but here it goes for nothing.
You have never, ever seen an Earth-class spaceship. Like, you're an outsider to the Earthen realms. It's like, Butcher would probably be a little bit more knowledgeable about these ships, but he doesn't seem to have much of an idea either. Like, this is normally a ship that you're not allowed to enter unless you are of military. So, although you have knowledge of ships and how to fly them, you don't know about this ship, so you aren't entirely sure where they would store their munitions. At best, you'd be fumbling around the ship trying to find exactly what you want.
Look in the armory.
You don't even know where the armory is. You don't have a map, you don't know where everything would be put.
So the ship doesn't have a map in itself.
Oh,
No, it's been completely totaled.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we have to just explore room by room.
Let's do it.
Does Stumpy know anything more? You rolled a 14.
I don't like allowing multiple people making the same skill checks.
Oh,
Because
okay.
then it's like 3 people would make the same skill check and then the failure rate would go way down. So I don't really like allowing multiple skill checks.
But would he give advantage to Cuddles
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
because he's helping?
Yeah.
Cuddles, just reroll it.
Okay. What's
This
the
thing
worst
is a
that can
different
happen?
story.
Another one?
Now he's gonna roll a 3.
Loopholes, loopholes, loopholes.
And 9.
No, you have Eddy scan outside to see if there are any noticeable guns, because they probably store weapons and munitions close to their ship guns. But it looks like they've been either blown off or completely harvested already. So you don't have anything really to go off of.
Okay, let's just explore. We can find extra money. I'm also looking for credits.
Okay.
Alright.
In this case, we're going to fast forward a little bit. We're Cuddles make 2 investigation checks with advantage.
Me?
Yes.
Does someone have investigation?
How do you lose someone to such a crap job?
I got perception.
But I didn't make a story.
Investigation with advantage, you said.
Yeah.
See how I control it.
Ooh.
And then make one more
20.
roll.
Another one?
Yep. Because we're fast forwarding.
Yeah.
Because basically the other two are on high alert. Stumpy Dingus is doing something, and Cuddles is searching for treasure. So 18 and 20. So,
Why is the battle music still on?
oh, I have it down so low that I don't even notice it, because I don't want it too loud for Terry. Besides, it's just think this is a really crappy TV series, so just think that it was an oversight. Someone just completely forgot to turn the music off. So it's just like casual scene, just battle music still playing.
Yeah, people think it's gonna be a fight, but it's just another hour of Sophia's walking and searching.
And
It's
then
another Destiny 2.
And then all of a sudden, you just like hear, it's like they realize that they've got the wrong music playing, and then they start playing this theme.
I approve.
That's hilarious.
But anyway,
Back to the story.
Look at that expensive car.
Didn't mean to click on that.
you see,
10,000.
well,
Oh, get someone
you
back.
like,
100,000.
you find a room that happens to contain all of their bladed weapons.
Yes, see, 10,000.
And you look through each of the racks, and you notice one that appears to be quite pristine. And it's like in a casing on the side of a wall. It was probably taken as like a war trophy or something.
Can we take it?
You said energy weapon?
I love this fucking music while we're talking.
Shut up.
It's so good.
We're just gonna have it.
I mean, there might be something up with it. It's on the wall, it's inside a display case.
Oh, check for traps.
Okay.
I'll help him with that.
Make a perception check. With
Oh,
advantage.
anyone have perception?
I do. Yeah, you can help me. I'll give advantage.
Yeah.
I'll get
Okay.
advantage. Cool. Good shit.
Alright. When you make contact with the case, it is designed to give you an electric shock. Of course, you want to be careful if you're going to break the case, because you might damage the sword.
Is it connected to a power source?
It doesn't appear to be connected to the ship's power source, because it's still running, even though most of the ship is not. It probably has, like, its own inbuilt battery or something, in case of power outages and such.
Right.
Electric shock. Yeah, I don't like the sounds of that.
I mean, keep in mind I'm in my spacesuit. Am I still getting the electric shock even in my suit?
Yes, it's a very powerful shock. You'll probably shut down your spacesuit and, like, hurt the battery.
Right.
Oh. Is it some way to open it?
Well, I could use my security tools on it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Because that's basically thieves' tools.
You
So
could,
I'll attempt.
but,
yeah,
but on the condition that if you fail, you get shocked.
Oh yeah, that's understandable.
Okay?
Okay, here's the roll.
Alright. You, P24, like, what's the description of security tools?
Basically, it's like you're hacking into the system.
Okay.
Like they're hacking tools.
So
So-
P24 like pulls up his arm and like the latch opens up and you see like a hologram get projected up and it looks like a big kiosk and you see him like fiddling around with it's like you see him fiddling around and then you see like this really big obvious it's like hacking percentage at 1% and then it's like going a little bit higher to 100% and then it's like stops at 99% and say it's almost done any moment now and you just like wait for another minute any minute now. Oh, shit.
I shouldn't have installed Windows. Damn it!
And then you hear Eddy over the comms and say, have you tried turning it off and on again?
We might lose our progress.
And then as you debate on what to do, it clicks up to 100% and then you see like the display case just fly open and you see like the pristine blade on the wall just kind of like glimmering ready to be used by someone.
Is it one-handed or two-handed?
It's one-handed.
Ooh, I'm taking
Yeah,
that.
I mean, well, you can't use energy swords.
Is it the energy sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an energy sword.
I can sell it.
I could just probably take it and sell mines. Because it's a pristine energy sword, so it means it has to be good.
Yeah, worth a lot of money. Ooh, I can sell it for like 10 times the normal price.
If you find any buyers.
Can I, is there any way I could, verify what it is? As in, like, the stats and stuff like that?
It's just a simple, like, very well built sword. It has a plus. It just gives you a +1 to attack rolls and +1 to damage rolls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, P24 would definitely keep that.
Money though. Is there anything more worth of value in here?
No, you just see a bunch of worn out swords.
Could probably sell them for 2 credits.
You could. We could just fast forward and liquidize them.
Yeah, we could get the material.
Alright, that's the first investigation check. And the second investigation check, let's see. We already got the med packs, so now we are going to... Let's see. And I don't want to mess with that right now. So, what we're going to do... is... Alright, you find... Well, it's nothing much. But you find... Just a second. I just need to look it up really quick before I give it to you. You find, like, a little domed tent in what appears to be a cargo hold. Most of the cargo hold has been blasted open, and most of the contents appears to have been blown out into space. But you see this, like, little domed tent.
Is it worth money?
Probably. It's probably, you see on the side of the tent, survival pod.
We should check if somebody's inside.
No, we're keeping it.
Well, of course, but we should check if somebody's inside.
I know a slave dealer, so don't worry.
We should still check if there's somebody inside.
I knock on the pod.
While we are discussing.
You hear something rustling inside the tent.
Oh.
I have my gun ready.
I peek inside.
I have my pistol ready as well.
Hello?
You peek inside and you see like a human. You see a human that's kind of dead on the ground, and you also see like a black tentacle that's just kind of like burrowing into him.
I'm start shooting.
Back down, and I turn to the guys and I'm like,
I'm shooting.
Don't
Okay.
blow the body out and then shoot.
Okay, so Cuddles, you wanted to shoot, so make your pistol attack. Yeah, you just like you have some PTSD from getting nearly pulled apart by these tentacles. So the second you see it, you just unload an entire clip. Bang, 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 bang. Cuddles, I think it's dead. Bang, 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 bang. No, please stop. Bang, bang, bang. Click, 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 click. Well, you certainly killed that thing.
Like, I didn't even shoot yet, I'm just like, like, you know, and then you're just like shooting this dead guy with the tentacles sticking out of it, I'm just like, okay, I'll just holster my pistol.
And the camera zooms. Well, you can say something.
Yeah, but just like, let me just save ammunition here. No need to waste it.
Yeah, it's just for flavor. It's not gonna actually take away all of his ammunition. Let's see. What was I gonna say?
I reach in and start poking around the body.
Oh right, I was about to say. And then we zoom back to the body, and the body's not covered in blood. It's actually just covered in oil. Like even like obvious wounds belonging to the body is just like oil. Because crappy movie. No, crappy.
Oh my
police
gosh!
movies.
That is an oil body.
The body is covered in oil!
I've never seen an oily mess like this before. And okay, so Stumpy begins poking around the body, and you see like a little tablet, and like the second you touch it, it starts playing a video, and it shows like a humanoid-looking creature, a humanoid-ish looking creature. But he obviously looks alien, like something that none of you have seen before. He says, "Greetings, meatbags. We are here to inform you that your domain is now dominion of our royal empire. I suggest that you surrender and pledge your allegiance to our fair queen. Or else, well, there will be consequences." You and what army? Oh, me and this army. And then you see, like the camera looked down, and you see like on a screen that shows like the radar readings, and you just see like hundreds of little blips start flying towards like this little fleet of ships. And then the recording just completely cuts out. Well, you see an explosion and the recording cuts out.
I'm like, oh god.
I know how the explosion happened. There's this string that you could see, and there's a ship being held up, and then suddenly it just blasts off like if they put like a firecracker in it. Because you know those used to be the old special effects.
You hear someone in the background going pew pew.
Yeah. if you wanted, you could clean out the survival pod and actually take it, because it is an actual item, and it keeps you safe from harsh conditions, including the vacuum of space.
We're taking it. It's worth a lot of money, I think. I'm like, Stumpy, clean it up.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yes, Stumpy just rubs the oil all over the surface so you can see its reflection.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah, we just, it's like, we just see that, and then we're gonna cut to commercial because bathroom break. But it's like we see Stumpy, just like rub the oil, see his reflection, and goes, "Man, I look good in a spacesuit." Ding, and then it pans back to the ship. Oh, what do you want
I just want to cut in and say that's a pretty oily mess.
I've never seen this much oil in my entire life. And I fought wars, you know.
I've seen a lot of oil.
I've seen a lot of oil.
The camera pans back to Eddy, and Eddy goes, sir, there appears to be multiple blips on the radar. And then we cut to a commercial break.
No,
The
like
paintboard
before
pops
that,
up.
everyone get back to ship and then commercials.
Yep. And I'm just gonna play the opening title theme again. And bathroom break.
Okay.
Okay.
I have returned.
Good. The other people are not back there.
Yeah. Cuddles, can you use energy? I don't think you can, but
Like, I don't have no idea how to check that.
let me look at well, you could check on the book, the Hyperlanes PDF. I'm gonna check that out for you right now. I'm just scrolling.
Yeah,
up
like
to
which thing are you gonna check it? Weapons, classes, species?
Yeah, it will be under classes.
Oh, okay. 25. I am pilot. Oh yeah. Shit. I forgot to add another language to my.
Don't worry. We're only using one language. It's universal. So don't worry about. Yeah, you don't have to worry about languages.
I just went through my.
Yeah, you only can use noble swords, knives, noble swords, pistols, and vehicle weapons.
Oh yeah. Logical.
Yeah, because I have 2 energy swords. I should put those as energy swords and not weapons. I came with 2 from my class, and 1 that's built in. So if you say we need credits, I could sell those 2 energy swords I got.
Yeah, I don't even know how much credit I should start with, so.
Oh, we barely start with no credits. I'll tell you in a bit.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Okay, how much credits you start with? Your background, what was your background again?
I owned a business, and it got taken over by the mafia.
No. You had to choose a background like Fringer.
Oh yeah, I'm a fringer.
You're a Fringer? Okay, you get 5 credits.
5 credits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Not much. I have a military pack though.
Yeah, because you took it. You took it for the feature to bargain and get the money. So that's one thing we can do if we want to get a little bit of money for the group. We could sell the 2 energy swords that I have, and that will give us around 180 to 200 gold, or 200 credits.
And I can sell them for 10 times the price.
No, they sell. Usually, if you sell it, it's 50% of the price. So they're 100 credits each. So you only can sell it for 50, but you get to sell it for 90% of the market value. So we'll get around 90 credits to 180 for both of them.
Look at this! I got a fool's gold. I got a gambit for it.
Oh, but that's if they fail their wisdom save.
I know.
And keep in mind, they might not have the money or be willing to spend the money for, like, it might look valuable, but if they don't want to spend the money, they're not going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be high quality, but I don't have that money. Or I'm not willing to spend so much money on, I don't know, a sword.
Yeah.
A common sword that, well, a really valuable sword, from the looks of it. And keep in mind, if you do sell this to someone who has a lot of money, they're gonna turn around and hunt your asses down.
Why?
Because they will realize that it's just an ordinary sword when the effect wears off. Because it's only in 1 hour duration.
Those bastards!
Okay.
I don't even know what wisdom save they should make.
No, they just make 1 wisdom save.
Yeah, but it doesn't say what you gotta get.
Oh,
Well,
the save DC, you should already have the save DC if Terry helped you set it up. If not, then it's
No,
probably
no
just
one
your
helped me set up it.
Then that means it's probably just your intelligence modifier plus your proficiency.
plus proficient. Yeah, it's 8 intelligence modifier plus proficient.
Yeah.
So how much intelligence do you have?
13.
13, so that'll
Plus
be a
your-
1, so it'll be a plus 11. Are you sure it's intelligence modifier?
It depends. I'm not sure. He's the pilot, so I'm not sure if it's intelligence or if it's charisma.
Oh,
or
it's
wisdom.
gonna go by charisma.
Charisma? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's free. Then it's free.
A 3? Okay.
So it's a +3 +2, so that's 5. So it's a 13.
It might not be an 8 plus proficiency. It might just be a flat 10 plus
Proficiency.
charisma. Plus charisma. It might be that. I'm not entirely sure. That's something.
No, it follows the same rules as D&D. Because there's no indication in the book what it would be. I mean, I could double check that just in case.
Should it be a 14?
Let me see.
I'm just gonna say it's 14 for the moment.
Oh, it is. Okay, it's... Wait, Dex? Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's-
drawn from his Dex, not his
Yeah,
charisma.
yeah, it's Dex. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's
it's
still free.
Okay.
so it's Gambit save. It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus and your dexterity modifier.
Alright. Good. But anyway, we're back from the commercial break. When we last left our heroes, Eddy had just told them that some ships were rapidly approaching their location. Now everyone's rushing back to the shuttle and going back to the ship. And we have a small cut, see the camera pans down, sees footsteps dashing by. We see the ship enter back into the SC Fire Wyvern. And just when they do, the other ships arrive. These appear to be human ships, and they begin hailing you over the comms. Do you accept their comm request?
Yes.
Okay.
I say this is this is Commander Cuddles over from the Star Cruiser Fire Wyvern. Copy.
Commander Cuddles, would you care to explain yourself, what exactly you're doing here in the midst of all these recently destroyed military ships?
Yes. We have walked inside the ship, and it's some strange attack had happened here from some alien invaders, I think. Do we still got a message, by the way, with the video?
I'll just say
we,
that you...
we still got the tablet.
Yeah, you should still have tablet.
Yeah, I just send a copy to them so they can see what happened.
My gods. So it is true. So it is true. Some alien race has decided to colonize our solar system. This is grave news indeed.
Indeed.
But this is restricted airspace. Could you exactly tell me what you were doing here, though?
I whispered to you, looking for survivors.
We saw a distress signal and we were looking for survivors, but sadly enough, it was none.
Really? We didn't.
It was
happen to
more of
notice-
a.
We didn't.
Yeah, it was
happen-
more of a. I'm sorry.
We didn't happen to notice any distress signals, and we'd normally receive distress signals from an area such as this. We had only just recently gotten the information that a battle had happened over here.
Well, we
Oil.
yeah. Well, we received the signal as a life form was still on the ship, but it was a rouse to try to capture us. It was the weird creature living inside the ship.
Indeed.
It's like, this is all mainly deception, because that Ruby didn't give off any distress signal, he did detect a life form. I can say that
Yeah,
he detected a life form, but that wasn't a distress signal.
Yeah, but that's what
not
Project
right.
24 is.
Yeah, I
Okay.
phrased it wrong. I didn't know. I didn't think of it. I just think a ship is here all damaged. I didn't think it was no distressing. No, we just saw it when we were close by. I don't know.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I misphrased that, and I gotta.
You can see him just kind of eye you suspiciously. And he says, "Very well, I can't blame someone for wanting to be a good Samaritan. There are such laws that protect people in cases like this. But do know that next time we see you in this airspace, we will be forced to take action. No one is allowed in these asteroid fields, I'll have you know.
Yes, sir.
If another military ship happens to see you in this area, they might have the full authority to completely shoot you down, especially depending on where you are. So please, steer far away from this asteroid field."
I will do that.
If you need a place to go, then you can stop by Eden, trademark. Eden, trademark. And he sends you the coordinates of a nearby, like, man-made planet. And it's like, well, I won't do that right now, but yeah. If you're running low on fuel, running low on supplies, or anything, feel free to stop by there.
What's our supply situation at the moment?
I think we're good in supplies, but we could go over there to resupply just in case.
Yeah, or we could head another direction.
Well, I'd say we go there just to see if there can be any work for us. You know, you might get a contract to smuggle stuff. You are into that.
Oh yeah. Let's go there and further the plot.
Okay.
Of course, that's out of character when I said it.
And mine too.
Because Project 104 would not tell you to smuggle.
I know. But we're heading to that planet.
Make a history check for me, Cuddles.
Poor
This will
Cuddles.
represent Eddy's check. You type in Eden trademark on Google search. We can't use the actual name Google, so it's just like one letter off. It's Google search or something.
It's oil. Oil search.
Oil search. It's oil search.
Will, hang on. I type in, will oil stain my clothes?
And then you get, it's like you do that from your terminal, and then Eddy locks you out of the terminal and says, "Get back to work. What are you doing?"
Just wasting time. I guess. Just get back to work.
And we go back to Cuddles. It's like Eddy's got oil search on and says, and basically just gives you like the basic Wikipedia. No, the basic. I don't know.
Wikipedia.
No, what Wikipedia?
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia.
Like Mickey Mouse.
The Wikipedia. He and says that Eden trademark is created, well, was created by the humans. It is an artificial planet that is mostly run by giant corporations. It has also gained some notoriety for the crime that has developed in the planet.
Smuggling.
I know.
There are many people describe Eden trademark as Las Vegas in space. whatever Las Vegas is. Because Eddy doesn't hail from Earth.
I am not from Earth. I just have no idea what it is.
The only one who's probably from Earth is Butcher.
Yeah. Like, Butcher, what's Las Vegas?
What? What's Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Well, it's you know.
Oh shit, Butcher's not from the United States.
You know, I've never been to the States, considering I am from an island. I don't know what Earth's like in this timeline. I don't know if it's countries or it's unified or what, but
You can just declare some stuff and we'll just roll with it. We can have Terry retcon it later.
yeah, I'm from the United Kingdoms, so I've never been across to Las Vegas, but I hear it's a gambling haven.
Well, oh, that's music to my ears.
Plenty of naked men, women, and robots, I hear.
Naked robots?
You know,
Since when do robots use clothes?
well, you know, I said naked, but
Ignore my uniform that I have on.
But no,
There's-
it's not.
they're just
It's
made to
not
look
that.
sick.
It's when you take away the exterior plating, you see the wires, all of those exposed. Don't you understand? I'm a cultured pervert. I'll have you know. No.
No, P24 says, well, I'm in the uniform because I'm censored.
Robot has that
There's
close.
censorship against naked robots. We're trying to keep this PG.
As PG as we can possibly make it with guns, swords, and murder.
Oil.
I was just about to say it.
Then as you get closer to Eden, it's like advertisements start like popping up all over your ship, and you can just hear like the advertisements blare over the loudspeakers. Welcome to Eden, trademark, where the beaches are fine and the bitches are finer.
Ad block! Install ad block!
You forgot to install AdBlock.
I'm like, Eden, install ad block right now.
It's like, yes, I will try. You could save 50% off on your first purchase. Well, it'll take a little bit of. Do you have trouble in the bedroom? Well, don't worry. With this special medication, it can grow 3 times as long. No, I want to.
I mean, like, I'm just gonna do it myself then. It goes to the terminal, download ad block.
It's like you go onto your terminal and it's like a bunch of pop-up ads start popping up and they come in closer than you can actually, like X out of them. It's like another one pops up and it's like, have you been a victim of robot discrimination? Well, now you can find help.
I need help. Related.
And then there's an ad block that pops up and says, are you annoyed by pop-up ads? Well, have no fear.
Yes.
Just download
click
this
here.
special program. Just click here and download this special program and all your ad problems will go away. And then there's like an asterisk and down at the very bottom for 3 easy payments of $199.
Can I use my interface to try to download the ad blocker?
I point a gun at you. No.
Do you want to get overloaded with advertisements? You'll probably start saying them out loud as well.
I want to keep my sanity.
I'm like, Eddy, trying to find a hacked version of Adblock, please. We need one. Close the computer off, like.
EDI, could you please search for the most advanced ad block there is on the internet space?
Oh yes, I
That's
can.
free.
Do you have teeth problems? Well, try our new dental floss. Try my. Yeah. Are you worried about not having enough pure water for your own water needs? Well, don't worry. We have just the thing to quench your thirst. Try apple juice. No. It's like you finally like go into like a security port, and there's just like a giant line of other ships that are trying to enter like into Eden, trademark. And you can see like just rows of ships just flying all over. It's like Edie's trying her best to download the ad block, but it's like whenever you issue an order, like she gets through part of the sentence and then another ad just keeps playing on top of that.
Let Stumpy do it.
Oh no!
Guys, it says if you give them your social security number, you can win a chance to get a free iPod Nano.
I'm like just taking Stumpy away from the computer and like, here's the mirror.
Can I have your credit card real quick?
No. I'm like, butcher. I'm like just looking at you like, and then I just point you at the computer.
Another advertisement comes up. If you lower your ship's firewall, security firewall, I will give you upgrades for your ship for free.
And then you just see in one with the classic Nicaraguan prince joke, or Nigerian prince or something.
Yeah. I'm like, that's a lot of money, but no, too much sad. It's taking a toll on me. Who invented these things?
Blame the corporation. Edie says, blame the corporations.
I will. Wonder is it a way to kill them?
I mean, you can try. It just might not work out as you planned.
I know. I was thinking of doing Mission Impossible, but
Just go on an entire side quest just because you got overloaded with advertisements this one time.
one time, all the time it's gonna be from now on.
I'm
You got
doing this to
malware.
save the people of the universe. Alright. You go to a security, it's like you wait in line for several hours, and it's like, it feels like the line isn't moving at all. Well, the advertisements are just blaring in the background, you've turned the volume down low, and like, you can just feel like it's like you probably have like a tablet or a phone in your pocket, and it's just vibrating, it's just giving a small ding every time a new advertisement pops up.
P24 is going into stasis mode.
And after a while, you finally get to the security checkpoint. I want to imagine that you come up close to like their security terminal, like a drive-through. Well, you lower your window, and you can just hear like a really loud dubstep beat just kind of playing.
I'm like, what kind of disgrace of music is this?
Ah, I see. I see that you haven't installed the proper ad block. Well, don't worry. With one easy deal, if you want, you can just kind of like tell him to shut up right there. Otherwise, he's gonna go on his ad block offer.
I'm just holding my hand on my gun and just looking at him. If you say one word more, I will kill you. But I'm not saying it, I'm just staring at him like I would kill him.
Duly noted. Alright. Well, you will be visitor 9,078 billion. 436 million. 51. It's like 10,000. I forget how the news numbers works. I've never. Yeah.
We got the gist of it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
375 billion. Or 375,271. And he just kind of like says, permission to stamp on your identification number onto your spaceship. I'll have you know that it is mandatory.
Yes, go ahead. But if you scratch it, you're dead.
Our burn mark's okay.
What?
It's like, you can see that they have like they have like a big welder to weld it onto the side of the ship.
I'm like, I'm just like, don't hurt the ship.
Don't worry. Well, if you can wait another 12 hours, we can get the bolter in, and we can bolt it to the side of the ship instead of welding it. Just head over to that line over there, and you will just head over to the correct line right over there, and that security section will be able to outfit you with bolts instead of a welder.
Let's just do the welder. Just hurry up.
Thank you. Would you like to... Did you know about our special offer? If you subscribe to our special express pass, then you could get through at about half the time. Would you like to subscribe? And he holds out a piece of paper for you to sign.
I'm like, how long time is this gonna take?
Well, all we need is your signature down here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and all these liability waivers right over here. Boink, 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 boink. And your initials over here, and your signature right here. And we'll have your card sent to you by drone in a couple days. Intergalactic guarantee. 3 days, intergalactic guarantee. May be different depending on which solar system you live in, or depending on your planet's rotation speed.
I'm like, looking at, are we even gonna stay on this planet for 3 days? I'm like, do we really need to have that marker?
Well, the next time you come through Eden, you always have a chance to subscribe again. It's just a 7-hour wait. Back in my day, it used to be a 5-day wait.
Can I shoot this thing?
Can I shoot this thing? You can if you want, but it would get you into trouble.
I have already thought that millions of times through this conversation. But I'm resisting. I'm holding out. I'm like, why do we even need this thing again?
Well, it'll make your next visit much, much easier.
We're just here to smuggle some goods.
I did not say that.
I know.
I'm like, would it be much easier to just go in and through without getting through this trouble again?
No. As you see, federal regulations in in subsection P9 281 in substring 3 in paragraph 5, you see they added in a small statement saying that every single visitor must be outfitted with. It's like he just keeps going on and on about.
I get one of my guns and
rock
start
suit.
aiming it at him.
I'm like,
Just do it!
I'm like, I'm not even gonna talk to you, just go ahead, fix that marker, And like, I said to everyone, let's going.
And they quickly weld the plate to the side of your ship, and you are let go on your merry way. Welcome to Eden, also known as Hell.
What?
Because of all the advertising.
Yes. It's kind of
Yeah.
a joke.
Yeah.
Okay,
Let's get ourselves patched up and let's start looking for something to do.
yeah, let's go to the market.
Okay. Go to the
Actually,
market,
is
Steve.
that a good idea? Yeah, let's head to the market. Or what will the people do?
Well,
Does everyone want?
Did you want to rest first, or did you want to just go
Yeah.
straight to the market?
Yeah, let's rest first.
Do you want, like, the cheapest, most budget place you can get? You probably, like, sleep in the ghetto district or something like that.
We don't get that much credit, so yeah.
Alright. You fly through the airspace. It's like, there's so many cars around, it's like driving through New York, but even worse. Like, you're looking around, trying to find a place to park, trying to find your way around, but all the airspace is just completely cramped packed. Like, there's rows of spaceship above you, below you, to the sides of you. Like, you figure that the ground below you just does not have any sunlight at all, because there's just so many cars, or so many spaceships just cruising through.
I'm like, oh god, this really is hell.
And it's like another advertisement pops up on your screen and says, "Welcome to Eden, where the beaches are fine and the bitches are finer." Trademark.
Yeah, that sounds about the thing I need right now.
It's like the second you say that out loud, it's like you get like 100 advertisements about local brothels, liquor stores, gambling halls, all sorts of that. And Edie says, please, they're
God
watching,
damn it.
they're always watching, don't say a single word, don't give them any bait, don't.
I'm like, I don't want no more.
All we came here was for oil.
Hey, don't say that.
I just wanted some grape juice. When you finally like find get a chance to break off, you actually like park your spaceship in a different area, and you like take your small shuttle and just like go out and just travel along the ground. The airspace is completely cramped, but on the ground it seems to be like a little bit lighter. Like there's a lot of people, but there's still like a road system down here that isn't used because most people use spaceships. So you just use your shuttle and just traverse on ground. And you, like, looking all around you, this really does look like a very rundown district. You can see, like, buildings in states of disrepair, like broken windows, like, you can see a lot of boards, like, put up over everything. Like, some of the buildings are literally falling apart.
Baltimore!
Why don't we sleep on the ship?
And when you suggest that, it's like, when you suggest that, Edie goes, well, it's illegal to sleep in a parking lot where you park your ships. If the fines that you're looking for are probably up to, like, 10 million.
What?
Well, this is Eden. It's mostly run by corporations and not by an actual government. So they get to make whatever up, apparently.
Oh God, why did we come here?
But you do find like a simple motel in what appears to be probably a bad neighborhood, but you don't mind. This probably will give you more contacts for your smuggling needs. It's like the bed, like you're used to the futuristic, like super comfort beds that are molded to your specific form and other stuff like that. But these ones, like, these just have normal old metal springs and very little padding. So it's almost like you're sleeping on top of a rock.
I'm glad I'm a robot.
Alright. You step outside, so after you've gotten your okay night's rest, what would you like to do?
I would like to try to find shady people.
Okay. Well, there's an overabundance of shady people. You can find them, like...
Looking more for intriguing people.
Intriguing people. Are you looking for more of the bosses? Dealers?
Yeah, dealers, like, not like just a crook, like a minion, something a little bit higher up.
Do you want to actually roleplay it, or do you want to fast forward?
I just want to see if I'm not that good at roleplay, fast forward.
Okay, so Cuddles base is like, the camera pans to Cuddles. Cuddles goes up to a guy and goes, "What's up, man? You got some crystal? I've been hungry for another dosage for a while, man." And then, like, the screen just kind of cuts to black. It's heavily implied that you spoke with him for a while, and he leads you over to a dealer. He says, a new customer. Tell me, what are you looking for? What type of poison would suit your needs?
What did you say? I didn't hear the last part.
What type of poison would suit your needs?
I'm not into poison. I'm not really into poison, but what does your arsenal offer?
Looking for arms of the swords. Well, he does, like, show you a few, like, fine guns, but it's obvious that you can't, like, afford them at all. And if you try to steal them, but, like, you saw a whole bunch of other, like, goons at this building, so it would be a fairly tough fight, if not impossible.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not gonna steal them. Like, would you have any, like, job offer or, like, a mission you need to taken care of?
Oh. You wish to work for the Red... So you wish to work for the Red Dragons, hmm? Well... We might be able to find a little job for you. It's a simple job. Something that could help get you initiated. Well... As long as you don't screw this up, we might be able to make an arrangement.
That sounds good.
And he asks you, well, what is your skill set? Tell me, what could you possibly do that would impress me?
Oh, I can sell stuff really good. I can sell stuff that other people couldn't sell, and I could sell them for a fine, good price.
Okay.
He could also swallow his lunch whole.
So, you're an experienced dealer. And what else? Is that your only skill?
I can take care of myself. And then I just pat on my gun like, I know how to kill.
Good. Well, if you feel so confident in yourself, then we have a very simple job. You see, some members of another gang are encroaching on our turf, and we need to teach them a lesson. So, leave at least one of them alive. But I need you to go to here. What is it? The Blue Bomber Arcade.
Okay. How many are there?
There's only about 5. Leave one of them alive so that they can send a message. And try not to get your face caught on any cameras or anything. Bring them to a back alley or something.
Will sure do. Is that all?
Yes, that will be your first assignment. And this will be the first. And I hope this will be the first step in a long working relationship. And he shakes your hand. Well,
I hope so as well.
And you get escorted out by a few thugs. Like, they appear to be like dressed in fancy suits and have like fedoras or other hats like that. They seem to be a little bit more organized. But you get the small mission briefing again. You get the small mission briefing again from another lackey. It tells you, alright, there's 5 guys in the Blue Bomber Arcade. It's in Little Nerd Town. Just be a little bit careful about their fabricators. They've gotten their hands on some sort of high-tech machinery, but unfortunately it doesn't work for anyone who isn't initiated in their system. And, well, they're nerds, so mentally prepare yourself for whatever disgusting things they might be into.
I have listened to the advertisement, so I'm ready for anything.
No, if you think the advertisements are the worst, then you haven't seen Eden, trademark.
I'm like, fuck.
It's a hellhole for most normal people, but it is heaven for most organized criminal types and the upper class. But for everyone else below that, it's an absolute hell.
Good to know.
Alright. Does anyone else want to do anything?
Stumpy just follows behind.
What do you want to do, Stumpy?
No, he's just following behind, not
Okay.
doing anything special.
Anything you want to do, P24?
He's just questioning his morals right now.
Why?
Because we're about to kill people.
They are
He's
bad
just wondering.
people.
Yeah, he's just wondering if they are actually evil or bad.
Well, you'll see for
His
yourself.
his whole name is Protector 24, so he's supposed to be protecting people.
No, it's Protector.
he guessed-
I thought it was Project.
But, yeah, it's Protector 24.
Okay.
Project 24 was the name given to him by the ones working on him.
Oh, okay.
So that's a company.
24.
That's the company calls himself P24. So he won't get confused. So he's gonna just go. Yeah, he's just gonna go on a mission on protecting you guys. So if any hostilities break out, he will defend you guys.
It takes about like an hour walk through town to get to Little Nerdsville. And like as you arrive, it's like you just see like a horde of orcs just kind of like walking through the streets, and then you see like a knight in literal shining armor just kind of like walk through, and you just see him like start decapitating orcs.
I'm like, what am I looking at? I'm just looking at stuff like, what?
And he says, "Come!" And it's like while you're standing there a little confused, he says, "Come, comrades, I need assistance! We shall slay the evil hordes of Sauron!" And you just see like Superman just fly down from the sky, and then you see you see like Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War just like pop out of a nearby store, and you just see like them start Superman start punching orcs aside, and Marcus Phoenix just unloading his gun, and you just see like all the orcs just like fall over dead. And then after a little bit of time, you can see like the bodies of the orcs. Like it reveals that it was actually more like a hologram, and like people were posing as orcs, like this is some sort of live role play, and the hologram dissipates, and they like get up and goes, "Oh man, that was a great reenactment, and I think we did a great job. We're gonna make millions. Yeah, dude."
I guess this is what you call cosplay.
With roleplay in it, oh god, even worse.
Let's keep on going.
Yeah, we're just going to our mission, we're not standing to talk with anyone.
And like a guy goes up to you and says, Hey guys, have you heard of this cool module called Hyperlanes? It's for D&D 5th edition, where they actually roll dice. Isn't that amazing?
Never heard of it, and I'm like pointing a gun at him, move.
But you'll try it. Just at least give it a chance. Trust me, you'll be hooked into role-playing. It actually has dice. They did away with dice in D&D 6th edition.
I'm like, I just put the gun closer to him.
Stumpy fires at the hologram.
What are you doing? What were you doing, Stumpy?
Firing at the hologram, the knight.
With an actual shotgun? With an actual shotgun?
No, stop it, stop! No, he's a real dude! He's a real dude! He's a real dude! Stop.
He's a hologram!
No, he's a real dude. They're all real dudes.
Okay,
Like you shoot him.
aims.
Hey, have you seen? Hang on, have you seen that trailer, Jora? You know, the spy trailer? He's like, shoots him, he's like, see? Red!
Oh yeah.
Any second now. It's like.
Oh, for Team Fortress. For Team Fortress.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's blood. It's like, see, distortions. Oh wait, no.
So when Stumpy aims his shotgun, P24 bumps the tip upwards.
Okay.
Stumpy, do you still fire?
Yeah.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
I bump the gun upwards. The shotgun upwards.
Just don't roll a really high result. Okay, and now roll a 1d20. And don't roll a 2 or a 1.
But if they... 60.
Oh, he uses pistol. Okay.
Oh, a pistol, okay. So you fire one shot of the pistol, and you hear it dink on one of the spaceships overhead, and you see it just kind of wobble for a little bit, and then it continues on its way. If you were just a little bit closer, well, a lot closer, you would have actually shot it out of the sky, and it would have crashed, and then there would have been a lot of drama.
Drama meaning death.
What is the nerd doing? What is the nerd doing at the moment? Is he running in fear because someone shot a gun?
No, he thinks that it's all roleplay. It's like, no one would actually bring a gun over here. It's all cosplay. I've seen people get shot all the time. I'm okay with it.
I'm like looking at Pete 24 like, use your sword.
They would think it's cosplay too.
Okay, I'm just throwing my...
Why don't you just use what you would call force? Just punch him in the face so he will get the message.
I do. I'm holding my gun and I'm just like just punch him on like the shoulder. Like I don't want to kill him. Like just on the shoulder, but quite hard.
Ow! What was that for? I mean, I like your cosplay outfit, but seriously. No need to be so physical, man.
Like, do you want to do what want to see what I do in roleplay?
Keep in mind, if you literally shoot the man,
I know.
it could have consequences. He goes, well, yeah. Well, I think you would make a great performer. I'd be excited to see your performance.
I will slaughter you and all your nerdy friends if you don't get the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah, you could bring your friends and I could bring all of my friends and we could have a fun time.
Hey, come with me alone. I have a cool collection I want to show you.
I'm like, just whisper to do it in the other way.
I just whisper to you back. I go on the comms and say, that's the plan.
What?
I whisper to you in the comms, like in the radio, I go, that's the plan.
I'll be with...
Good.
P24 will be with Stumpy talking about guns.
Yeah.
Do I manage to lead this nerd away to a alleyway somewhere?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm helping also by saying good collection.
Do I get advantage for that?
He says, you look like Master Chief. Oh my goodness. Is that vintage?
Yes.
That's such a great replica. You need to show me more of it. And he just follows you into the abandoned alleyway.
Yeah, and I mercilessly beat him up.
I'm just by the side watching.
Make an athletics check, because he's gonna try to run the fuck away.
He's a nerd.
He needs to. He should hopefully be fat. There we go. Yeah. He's definitely like 5 stone overweight. Easy. Nobody understands that measurement. Never mind. Nobody knows what stones is.
He goes, and as you're like beating him, he goes, "Wait, I haven't turned on my fabricator yet. No, wait."
I'm like,
now you're supposed to cosplay.
I'm like just by the like it's how you role play. Learn, noob. And you gotta kill him, right?
I'm just gonna break his knees and, you know. Just gonna...
Break his knees. God, that's... I mean, just beating him up is enough. You have to go down.
Broke his knees.
break his legs! Just so he doesn't come back!
He's just gonna get replaced by another one.
Look, if I have to break every nerd's legs in a dark alleyway, I will.
I will help him.
Like,
yeah, break his legs.
as Maximus goes into the alleyway with the nerd, you just, like, it goes to Relax-A-Vision, you hear, like, this theme start playing. And then it's like, and then the camera pans back, you see, you see Butcher with oil on his hands.
With oil?
And he says, well, what do you want to say? Because you've finished beating the shit out of him.
I spit on his fucking beat up body, and I said, "This is what you get for annoying the shit out of us, fucking loser." Fucking grow some balls, get some hair on those balls too, you know. If I had the time, I'd shit on your almost corpse-like body and just walk away.
All while the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme is playing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue onward with the mission.
Yeah, in Little Nerdsville, you just you just get constantly hounded by these marketing people trying to market their goods, and like people just casually cosplaying, slaying monsters, demons, dragons, etc. all along the street, reenacting their favorite bits from movies, video games, etc. It's like these nerds are pretty lively. And then you eventually make it to the Blue Bomber arcade. It has like an image of, well, a photoshopped image of Mega Man to try to make him not look like Mega Man. and yeah, you've arrived out at the front door. What would you like to do?
Like, it has windows, right? I'm just gonna...
Yeah.
Look like, not suspiciously, look like just on the windows with my face and like look inside. I mean, I'm gonna cautiously look inside and see what I see.
You see your targets. They all have jackets that say Data Runner on the back of them. And they appear to be like playing some sort of like party arcade machine. And there's a lot of other people like playing various games. Like you can see like old vintage arcade machines from like the 1990s, and you can also see a lot of modern new age arcade machines. What would you like to do?
I got an idea. You want to hear my idea?
Yeah.
Okay, P24 is just gonna walk in, gonna bump into the guy very hard, and then start walking out to the back alley. See if they follow.
Do it, I'll be waiting.
You go to the back alley, you see the nerd with broken legs going, "Help me!"
Help me, Dingus! Okay, then P24 will just do that. Like, he'll start walking in and then very rudely shove into one of the guys, maybe ripping his coat because of his armor.
You, let me see. You see that they're playing like this cooperative, like they're playing this cooperative spaceship simulation game. And then you bump into one, and he hits the self-destruct button and goes, no, I didn't want to push that. Where's the override key? It's on your screen, player 4. My screen? You know, what are you talking about? I don't have no override button on this screen. Guys, what does it mean when the screen's flashing blue? Oh, that means we're going to suffocate to death? Wait a second. Did you? No! It's like they blow up in the game, and then you see like the 5th guy just angrily look at you, and he yells, "Hey!"
Like this, catch me if you can, and then play music again, and then you're running.
No, he would just like he would just figure out which is the door to walk through the back alley. See if he gets their attention to follow him.
Let's see. Make an athletics check. We'll see how fast your walking pace is compared to their walking pace. Okay, you managed to get out the door. It's like they actually have to strap themselves into the seats for full simulation. So you can see like all of them are busy like unfastening the seat belts, holds, like lifting up, lifting off like other pieces that are other things that are related to the other gear that are related to the arcade machine, and they start dashing out behind you. Let me see.
And we are waiting in ambush. In the...
You see them, like... You see, like, they have... You can see, like, a small glow from their pockets, and you can see all of them, like, they... Starting from their head all the way down to their feet, you see armor begin to, like, pop up.
Oh,
it seems to pop up the same way as the holograms.
What? Okay.
Yep. Armor comes into existence, and it looks like it comes into existence the same way that the holograms would spawn the armor. And all of them, like, in order. It's like Power Rangers style. Oh, they walk forwards. You can see, like, they look like full-on, like...
I throw a nade. I throw a grenade.
They look like full-on mechs. Hey, this is a cutscene. Just give me a moment. They look like full-on mechs, and they catch up to you P-24 and say, "Hey! We're talking to you. Do you know how much damage you just did to our high score there?"
P-24 head just rotates him while he's walking, and he just comes to a halt. All his lights turn red, and he just says, "Who cares?" Then his whole body starts to turn around.
It is fucking on now, noob. It's time to teach this scrub a lesson. And you can see, like, this kind of like similar to how you pull out your hidden weapons, they pull out hidden weapons from their arms, like big energy blades, and they begin running at you, but you guys get a surprise round, so just a minute. I'm going to get rid of everything. Roll your initiatives.
Oh, okay. Remember to click on your icon before you roll.
I actually remembered it.
Yeah.
And you already know what that would do. I destroyed the cutscene. I just throw the nade at them when they were transforming.
They were transforming as they were following P-24.
Ah, okay.
Stumpy Dingus! I love that.
Eddie, don't forget to roll your initiative. We're not
Oh, my
moving
bad,
to
sorry.
another map.
And we're gonna beat up more nerds.
Nice.
P24.
Ooh. And they have 2 moves. You roll a 20.
Come on, nerd.
I just need to... Maybe I can copy and paste it. Because it won't let me... There we go. All of them.
And Eddie, by the way, put your HP at full because we already rested.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Can we move on the map this time?
So, are we just fighting loads of nerds now, or?
Yeah, we're fighting the Power Rangers.
The Gundam Power Rangers.
Isn't it just a hologram and we can...
It could be.
I think it's just a hologram. I think they think we have a hologram.
Could possibly be. They are related to a gang. We don't have any maps prepared, unfortunately. I didn't have any time, so we're just going to be fighting in the asteroid space. But the
That's
grid
fine.
should still show up. Let me just... We're just going to have to use these normal placeholder tokens because I don't have that prepared. First off, take your positions.
I should be close to them, I think, because they're going after me.
Technically, this should be vaguely the position. Vaguely the position. And then you can adjust your positions however you please.
I mean, I'm gonna be in range for be able to throw this thing at them.
You got 50-foot range, so...
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
true.
It only hits a 5-foot square, so you have to shoot it at one. You shoot it at one person.
Oh yeah, it doesn't... It doesn't go like... Oh, that's
Like a
fine.
rear grenade would go.
I thought it could... I was able to hit all, like at least 2.
Are we just gonna outright kill these guys, or?
Yes!
But
Yes!
we're supposed to let one live.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, I'll throw 1 nade at the dude.
Okay. Does it specifically have to target a person, or can it target a spot on the ground?
On the ground, couldn't I be able to just put it like
I did not want to do that.
here, and then it hit 2 people?
You can hit 3 people.
No,
Technically, you can hit 3 people.
Yeah.
I think it just can target anything. It doesn't specify that it has to target.
No, it can hit anything. Like 5 feet, I can hit 3 people with that nade I just throw. 16 damage.
Okay.
they have to reflex save it.
Yep.
Dexterity save, I mean. Stupid Pathfinder, keep on getting that out.
I think it was...
And they also have
Choose
improvised
initiative,
nade.
so- Judging by their power suits, they should have proficiency. Okay. So one of them has failed, is completely vaporized. So you just see... So after P24 had just triggered them by saying, "I don't care about your high score," they go, "Oh, it is on!" And then Cuddles throws a grenade, and you see a big an explosion. It blasts one of them back. You can hear a loud metallic thud on one of the nearby walls, and the other two are thrown off balance by it.
Eddy, throw the other nade.
Technically, Butcher should have gone first, but Butcher, you're next.
Okay. So, is anyone dead?
Yes,
This guy
the
on
one
the
in the
back.
back, yeah.
Oh, you can throw it.
I'll throw it over here. Yeah, I'll throw a grenade right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and two of them are damaged.
But
In what? In the surprise round we killed them.
6. Improvised grenade. Okay. So just need to roll 2 more. Or 3 more, I mean. That's a success. That's a... Well, he's still gone. Kill that guy. That guy's still up. Actually, they should both be... Yeah, so that's only minus... Round down. And that is... that. Okay. It's like, you've blasted through a bunch of their armor. But the armor begins to regenerate. And you can see that it doesn't appear to be only holograms. It seems to be an actual fabricator. We've gone through Cuddles' turn. That was the grenade. Stumpy, your turn.
Alright, Stumpy grabs his, is he able to dual wield the shotgun and the pistol?
No, because the shotgun is two-handed. The pistol is one-handed.
Alright, then he grabs the pistol, I think.
We need to get you a second pistol so you can do the pistol.
Yeah. Well, I guess the shotgun's got a cone. Yeah, I'll just do the shotgun. Do I roll,
You have to get close to use it, though.
Yep. Keep in mind it's
Okay.
15 feet, so you need to be, like, standing...
Okay.
Like,
really
yeah.
close.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Something like that.
Okay.
Don't
just
kill
blasted
this
one
guy that's just standing here. Like, I think we should save him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll aim at the... I don't know how to do those fancy things.
I just saw.
Yeah, he just aims at with his shotgun at the guy in front.
Okay. Go for it.
Do I roll a 1d20 first or the gun first?
Roll the gun.
The gun. Yep. Just roll the gun. And that misses.
Butcher.
It just, like, you get a direct hit in, but you can see that you can hear, like, a really loud tunk as all the shells bounce off the armor. And he stands unscathed.
It
Alright.
was intentional.
Look, I brought my roleplay gun out. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, and P24.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. And with my experimental sword, I am going to attack this guy here.
Oh, it has an increased range?
Yeah, 10 feet.
Jesus.
And I'm guessing a 13 misses.
Yes, it misses.
So he closes in, and as a bonus action, he attacks with his other sword.
That's a direct hit for the kill.
That was a surprise round.
Yep. That was the surprise round, and I believe...
Butcher goes first.
I think it was added on to tokens. Yeah, I think it was that one, and oops, and that one. All right, Butcher.
Butcher,
you go
just one
first.
more kill. Yes, you kill this top guy.
Or this guy.
No, he's damaged, the top guy.
Both of them are damaged because they were
Oh, yeah,
all hit
yeah.
with the grenades.
How did this guy get damaged? Because we only put there and there.
No, one was here.
I thought
The other one was here.
one was there and one was there.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh yeah. I spot wrong.
Eddie.
Hello?
Yes, it's
Damage
your turn.
one.
Okay. I will, this guy, I'm gonna just shoot this guy at the back.
You
Yeah,
can
you
shoot this
damaged
guy.
all of them.
Oh, sorry?
Yes,
We
you damaged all of them.
Yeah. This guy right here.
Alright, plinks off the armor. Tink! Oh, it's just a hologram. Shoot. Tink!
I'm not just looking at for sure. Really? A hologram weapon?
Hey, yeah, I don't see you doing anything useful.
He threw a grenade, just like you did.
I did more damage.
I killed more than you did.
You wanna fight?
Yeah, I'm down.
Fight me IRL.
I would
Stop
win
being
that.
nerds, you two.
1v1 me on Rust?
1v1 on Roblox, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's continue.
Alright. Well, seeing that they are completely in deep shit, he is going to run and call for help.
Oof.
Fuck. Placing rule is now done by pressing Q or right clicking. Slight change. Okay. In fact, he's going to be running, he's going to dash. He's going to dash, they went into an alley, but with 60 feet of movement, he should be able to round the corner. Because I didn't imagine they were going to follow you too deep into that alley.
Yeah, we gonna kill that other dude before he... Yeah, one survives.
Alright. Cuddles, your turn.
I'm gonna pew him.
You have to get 40 feet close to shoot him.
Oh, yeah, where can I go? I would go like here. And I will just pew.
Okay.
Pew.
Commence with the pewing.
Fuck.
Dink! Now who's messing around, Cuddles?
Shut up. Did the same.
You know,
I think your shot was a little bit worse, Cuddles.
I think mine took a more punch than your shot.
You're a poor marksman, Cuddles.
Ooh,
Stumpy, what are you gonna do?
at least better than you.
Which one are we keeping alive?
the one that ran away.
Okay.
Yes, kill this one.
Yeah. Alright. I shoot my shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits. And it completely breaks through the armor, but now you've got a runner.
No, he's supposed to run.
Okay.
Like one was supposed to be alive.
Alright.
Okay, guys, let's get out of here before they
Yeah.
bring somebody else in.
Let's run it to that place.
Can we loot them?
No, no.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yeah. Let's do
See
it.
if they've got any limited edition Yu-Gi-Oh card or something, you know.
I mean, law enforcement might be here soon. They did just hear.
Just
I mean-
fast loot them. Just check their pockets. That's really quick to do it. Doesn't even take a minute.
Okay.
Let's get out of here, guys.
And
You
take
go-
their backpacks. If they have backpacks, we just take them and run.
It's like, you go to their bodies and you're expecting their armor to be holograms, but it's actually physical. It's like they've got physical armor over their normal clothes and over their backpacks, so it's really hard to get to them unless you take the time and effort to actually bust open their armor.
Well, there's no time for that. We have to get out of here.
Yeah, let's run. Let's. Gotta be like that, Jora.
They didn't drop any Bakugan or something?
Wait, why are we letting that one guy get away?
Because he
That was
Yeah, that was
basically
in the
orders.
mission. One was to survive.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
One
To
was
spread the
survive.
word.
But you didn't exactly tell them. But there is one problem with your execution. You didn't tell them that the Red Dragon sends its regards.
Oh yeah, the Red Dragon sends its regards! It's weird.
No, did they
Make
say
a
that?
1d20. Let's see if he can hear it.
When did they say
No.
that?
you squeak it out.
So
No.
Like, no. Like a truck drives by and it goes as I'm shouting it.
Jora, when did you say that? I didn't catch that. When you said
We
it.
want you to teach them a lesson, but unfortunately you don't have like any Red Dragon emblems or anything, and you didn't say anything about being with the Red Dragons. As far as everyone else is concerned, this is literally just a random group of people beating up some group members.
Oh, no. Have anyone got paint? Does anyone got any paint on them? Like, anything?
All I got is
You can
oil.
try to do finger painting with their blood if you want.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
I mean,
I'm
with
not
their
going
oil.
to the boss.
With their oil if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, I'm doing it with oil.
Anyone want to help?
Yeah, paint. Yeah, we'll do it. I'll help real quick. We'll use their oil to paint. You know.
Yeah, the mark of them.
I will give you a small warning though, because this might directly link the murders with your organization, and they might not like that. It brings
Yeah.
notoriety with the local law enforcement, and they might start cracking down on it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We'll write down the Red Dragon was not here.
Suspiciously specific denial.
Oh god, I didn't
Nah.
think of that.
Nah, let's just fucking do it anyway. Fuck it. I mean, like they said they wanted to get their name out there anyway, so I mean, you know, like
For the
people
gang, not the law enforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, there's only one logical option. If we're going by...
Hey, no, there's
Remember
that
still-
kid in the alleyway that I broke his kid's legs in. I just go back and I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, the Red Dragon sends its regards. Just
The fuck am I supposed to do with that information?
spread it around.
Look, I'll... Cuddles, make a charisma check. Depending on how high you roll, I might be able to...
I should do that actually.
Should I get a
because-
fib? Do I get a fib point, maybe?
I said Cuddles, not Butcher.
Oh, my bad, okay.
So Cuddles gets to make his one roll.
Oh, for charisma.
Come on, you can do it.
Woo!
Okay. You don't directly say that the Red Dragon sends its regards, but you do say... But you do, like, write on the wall with oil, the dragon never yields. So it's only loosely connected to it. But anyone related to the gang would probably, be able to guess that the Red Dragons were responsible for this.
Okay. Someone write that down, because totally forgot about it. We didn't even think about it.
The Red Dragon never yields.
Not that. I mean, like.
Hands on maze.
Okay.
Honestly,
Let's
the line
continue.
came straight from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice.
Let's get out of here.
Alright. You hear police sirens blaring in the background. Oh wait, I need to put some appropriate music for this. So you hear police sirens blaring in the background as you see, like, all four of you just disappear into the back alleys. You can hear, like, dogs barking, and it's like, this half quadrant of the town is just complete chaos. And you can just see, like, the rest of the party, like, they're just, after they've gotten out of the initial blast radius of this big event, you just kind of see them, like, casually walking. It's like, yeah, I just killed some men. It's another day in my world. As fitting music plays in the background.
That music is good for Stumpy Dingus.
And then, like, and then the camera pans to the kid in the alleyway. He's just going, "Help me!"
And then it just ends the aftertext song.
That's the end of the episode. That's just the end of the episode, and we are at time technically, unless everyone wants to.
I'd like to get it off. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I gotta go wash the clothes.
Jora, could you run tomorrow?
Yep, I can do that.
You gotta run everything.
We should convince Snake to play on Sundays too.
Oh yeah,
But
Good.
but I don't think she can.
Stakey.
Yeah,
You wanna be a pirate?
They're not pirates.
I do, but I have to work on convention stuff.
So sad.
Yes.
Yeah, she gets busy with conventions. She goes to a lot of them.
You are a pirate.
Yar, fiddly fee, being a pirate's all over me.
They're the pirates who don't do anything.
So this was one fun game, Jora. Really fun.
Yeah, I loved it.
It is meant to be extremely ridiculous and it's like mockingly bad.
Yeah, we could tell this is nothing related to the real deal. When Teray starts it.
Like when Drake comes back and like does really everything serious, and here we're just having fun.
I mean, you can still have fun by being serious, because everything I've done has taken itself seriously. It's all, like, a satire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the corporation was a joke in and of itself. It's more akin to satire.
And the ruby we could have had.
Yes, you could have, if you didn't crit fail.
Yes, to certain
Oh,
someone. We're not saying
I'm
any names.
sorry that I crit failed. Like I have, like I can control the dice.
I won't ever forgive you for that.
I'm sorry.
I found a better fitting escape theme.
This is too good. This is too good.
Anyway, guys, I'll see you in a bit.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. So the last question would be, the whole inspiration point thingy.
How do you get favors?
Fate points.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, fate points, it's basically rewards you for doing some things that are in character and could potentially be, like, really detrimental. For example, if you guys were about to die and Cuddles decided to make a dash for the ruby because money, then that would be a point where I'd give you a fate point.
So how about me bumping into the members to bring them out? That's something P24 would never do.
destroying their hopes and dreams.
It was all part of a coordinated plan, though.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's like you are going to be guaranteed getting, like, there's going to be 3 split amongst you 4 at the start of next session, if I've read her fate point system right. I might need to add, I don't know. I don't think there was really that much that was worthy of a fate point. Like, I didn't get a chance to bait you into doing anything.
Okay.
So that
That's
would be
fine.
another way for you to get fate points, is if I think, no, it would actually be in character for your guy to do this. And you can choose whether or not you want to take my suggestion and get the fate point.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get a chance to think through that one, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. Well, it looks like I gotta go.
Alright.
Stay. It was a pleasure playing with you again.
Yeah, this was fun. Thank you
Yeah.
guys.
See you next week.
See you next week.
See you next.
Okay.
Later.
Yeah, hop off too and get some work done.
Yeah.
Sounds good. See ya.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright. Well, this